03. Green flag set to fly. 35 laps to settle it here tonight. Green in the air. We're off.
You're watching an interesting local show on Rogers TV and you want to know more. That's when you head to rogerstv.com. Our website provides more information about our programs, our hosts, our schedule, and about how you too can get involved with Rogers TV. Visit us online at rogerstv.com.
Damn right, it's race day! The JRD Motorsports YouTube channel.
Jackpot time bingo country number 28 is back together at Delaware Speedway. I thought we were going to be racing the rain, so we're back here in the infield, but it looks like we're going to be okay. So see how she goes. We were P4 in practice, just a little bit tight in the middle, so we're going to make an adjustment. I think we'll be rolling ourselves right to the front. So appreciate you clicking on this video. Last one got lots of attention, of course, because we crashed, and they always do get lots of attention when we crash. So make sure you hit that subscribe button and join us for the rest of this video, and we hope to see you for videos to come.
10 laps to go. Race number 1 getting set to get underway.
We don't have time to change it, so pulled out P3 from the back of the heat race, and we'll see what we can do in the future, and hopefully this holds up. I'm a little nervous, but it's the joys of stock car racing. We're gonna go up and down the
Get set to go. 35 laps for the Inventory Express Super Stocks. Here they come out of turn 4. Again, Brandon Edgar in the 4D. Your full sitter.
together, but not good. We started 8th because of the awesome invert, and then we were really rolling the high side. I think we were up as high as potentially going for 4th, just following the line if it cleared, and then all of a sudden, slow car that started up front just jammed on the brakes in front of us, and we lost everything. Went back to like 10th or 11th, and clawed our way back up to a 6th place finish. Just wrong place, wrong time, I guess. Just very frustrating. We were about the same speed as the 3 cars in front of us. So if that wouldn't have happened, I felt like we could have had a 3rd or 4th place car tonight. With all things considered, I was worried that the car wasn't held together with the lower rad hose. So just disappointing that that happened, and just, yeah, I felt like we could have had a 3rd or 4th place car tonight, but just wrong place, wrong time, and got caught up. But anyways, I appreciate everybody watching this video. Decent rebound week, decent points week after the catastrophe last week. So make sure you smash that subscribe button, and we're racing again next Friday night, Twin 25 lap features, which is different, we'll say that. Looking forward to it, and yeah, we'll be back next week.
Coming out of college, I wanted to be in sports broadcasting, whether it was TV or radio, and Rogers always gave that opportunity to volunteer, whether it was be in front of the camera or behind the camera. So volunteer work is good in that, right, that it adds to the resume, gives you experience, and it allows you to maybe give some feedback or some advice to other people who are thinking about volunteering who've never done it before.
Turn 4. Checkered flag in the air for Pete Vanderwist Jr. He wins the Dave Lawrence Memorial Race at Delaware Speedway.
First piece of advice for a first-year volunteer is be a sponge. You know, learn as much as you can. Take in all the education, all the training you can get, because you're going to need it moving forward.
Connect with us by visiting our website or email us at comments@rogerstv.com.
Good evening and welcome. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Coming in over top of the half mile here, just to the left, you see number 9 at the Oaks Golf Course. And good evening, welcome top of the tower, Chris Soares at Kate Friel. It is a Twins night tonight. Let's introduce you to the third member of our team. Let's go down trackside, Jeremy McGrady. Jeremy?
Thank you so much, Chris. Glad to be back here at the half mile on a beautiful Friday night where we had some rain here in the city of London and surrounding areas this morning. It has shifted, gone away, and is now a hot, humid night here at the half mile. As you mentioned, 4 feature races tonight, 2 for the Bone Stocks and 2 for the Super Stocks tonight as well. So obviously guys like Trevor and Mason Culver are going to be busy as well. Justin Culver, the Culver family, going to be a busy night here tonight for them with the 4 feature races as well. In the Bone Stocks, going to see a debut tonight from Keegan Lamont, the younger brother of Hannah Lamont. We'll see them in Bone Stock action here tonight. And for more on the rest of tonight's action, I'll send it back upstairs to Chris and Kate for more.
You, sir, welcome back to top of the tower. Beautiful, gorgeous Friday night here at the half mile in Delaware. Looking forward, and this is what happens when Mother Nature kind of wreaks havoc on the early part of the 2026 schedule, is you get these types of nights where you're doubling up with a couple of divisions, Kate.
Yeah, and the big key to doubling those up is making it sure that you have a car by the end of the first one to compete in the second one. They've only got a 10-minute intermission and the other race in between, so definitely have to keep it clean and free in the first one.
All right, let's go to our standings. Bone stocks up on the screen. Charlie Verhoeven, a 21-point lead right now over Matty Langford, Justin Culver. The top four, Kate, separated by 25 points, but second through fourth, just 4.
Yeah, that's a really tight battle through second through fourth. And I think just having consistent finishes through the rest of this race season is what's going to be key in that division.
All right, let's go to our super stock standings. They're doing a twin 25s tonight. Nick Ramsey still remains tight. It was last week, our last broadcast with you. Top 4, Kate, separated by a measly 8 points.
Ramsey, Dyson, Culver, and Orr all have done great so far this season. Dyson definitely looking to park that in victory lane, though. Had some great practice laps, so hoping that he is able to finally park that thing in victory lane for a feature.
Yeah, so what's going to happen tonight to race fans? Both the divisions are going to do heat races, and then we're going to go right into the first of 2 features for both divisions, then a 10-minute intermission, and then the second features for both divisions. And you mentioned one of the key variables, of course, is taking care of your machine.
Yeah, you got to take care of your machine through the heat race and through that first feature. Some of these cars did compete in the Invitational. I did see that the 27T, who took a hard wreck on the backstretch, Matt Talman, is back this evening. So interested to see how that car runs after the contact that made on the back wall during the Invitational.
Twins night here at Delaware Speedway. We'll be right back. You're watching Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Hi, Steve McCaw here. Welcome to the 2026 race season. On behalf of my team here at Ray Cullen Chevrolet Buick GMC, we're excited about another great year.
You should drive by Ray today.
Family owned for over 60 years, McCall Racing has helped shape Canadian short track racing. Custom built chassis, expert repairs, in-house parts, and unmatched support. Our legacy is built where it matters most, on the track. McCall Racing, built on experience. Bring the family to Pizza Hut's all-you-can-eat buffet. Fresh pizzas, pasta, and salads, something for everyone. Great taste, great time, all in one place. Pizza Hut, where family meals are unforgettable.
Check it out. Now, more Ontarians qualify for the Ontario Electricity Support Program. You could get a monthly on-bill credit of $35 or more. Apply at oesp.ca.
Welcome back at Delaware Speedway Racing on a gorgeous Friday night. Coming in off of our Rogers drone shot there, getting ready for Bone Stock Heat Race number 1. Corey LaPointe, Jesse Howard on the point, front row here in this looks like 11 Bone Stocks ready to do battle for 10 laps here. We have Conrad and Julian inside row number 2, and as Kate mentioned off the top, the 27T. Tallman outside row number 2.
Yeah, Conrad, Julian's piloting that car. Hopefully Matt is okay from the wreck last week.
Green flag, it's Twins night here at the half mile, and heat race number 1 for the Bone Stocks underway. Good start on the outside there by the 99. That's a Chad Brew. There's a heavy battle right there on your screen. 3 wide for 4th. They'll go 4 wide down the backstretch. And funneling into turn 3. They're still 4 wide. And we got a car loose. That was the 93. And righting ship was Race Meyer. And they'll go 3 wide again over the front stretch. And they're getting busy here. Arguably one of the largest car counts for a heat race contact. Oh, hard hit. High in turn number 2. 2 cars involved early here as we just completed a lap and a quarter. The 26 of
Nathan Rea.
Nathan Rea. Thank you very much, Kate. Heavy damage. Continuing to roll in turn number 3. Replay, Kate.
Yeah, that was crazy. It looks like the 34 of Jake Thompson.
Yeah, that's Mark McDonald in the 13.
Yeah, so it looks like Race Meyer was on the inside, gets loose. Thompson gets loose, comes across the nose of the 13 of McDonald, and they just collect a little bit of Nathan Rea. Oh, it looks like a lot more than a little bit from this angle now.
Yeah,
of Nathan Rea.
Yeah, Nathan's parked in turn 4, so they've come to a red flag stop here, and the field is in turn 4. So Rea is smoking. They're gonna. I think they've asked him to move There you see him. Great shot from our turn 4 camera there. Heavy damage on that right front of the 26. So as we've documented before, under red flag conditions, you have to come to a complete stop as safely and as quickly as you can. You're allowed to move if race control asks you to move, or if the safety workers ask you to move, and I think they might have got permission to duck into the pits here for that 26 team as they go to work on that right front.
Yeah, trying to get some of the bumper off of that car.
There's Mark McDonald in the 13. Jake Thompson in that 34, as Kate documented in the replay, was loose in front of the Race Meyer 93. But I don't believe they made contact, and when the 34 of Jake tried to correct it, he corrected up into the 13 machine.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he also tried to correct because of how loose Race Meyer was. It could be a little bit of both, but from our angle, it didn't really look like they touched. Either way, that race car's hurting up in turn 2.
Yeah, and it's if you're looking for a blessing in disguise, we'll go to the replay again here. Kate, take us through it.
So Race Meyer is way down low, and it looks like Thompson goes down low as well.
Look who's there, too. The points leader, the 8 red of Verhoeven's right in there.
Yeah, they may have just slightly touched. Either way, they both drove that really hard into that corner on the low side. Naturally, that car is going to want to start to wash up the track.
And you see that opening there on the replay where the cars ended up. You see the opening where the officials are. That's the entrance to the racetrack, high in turn number 2. It's very fortunate, if you're looking for a blessing in disguise, that contact with the wall happened with the wall and not in the opening, because there's pedestrians out there. There's regular vehicles out there in that opening. So if you're looking for a blessing in disguise, that was it.
Yeah, the left side of your screen, you do see the official standing there. That's Albert. He's normally the one that conducts everybody in and out of the track after they've paid at the gate for entry for the race car drivers. So he was standing up there where he normally stands. So good to see that nobody was injured on staff.
All right, let's go track side to Jeremy.
Thank you so much, Chris. I am joined by Trevor Culver, the driver of the one machine in the Superstock division. Trevor, 2 feature races here for you guys tonight. Take me through a night like tonight where you have 2 races to focus on.
Well, to win the race, or races, you must finish the race or races. So 10 laps in the heat, 25 in feature 1 and 25 in feature 2. So quick math, 60 laps. We got to run 60 laps, and we got to be in front of everyone else at the end of each race. And 10 laps, we want to be up front, and at 25 laps, we want to be up front, and of the last 25 laps, we want to be up front. But again, to win these races, you have to finish the races. So we got to drive smart, not get excited, and hopefully have any wrecks or cautions or stuff early like we just saw in the bone stocks.
Yeah, and obviously here tonight for you, take me through track conditions and how the car's running for you here tonight.
Yeah, so the track is actually similar to where it was on Monday when we practiced. We did a little testing here on Monday, and it rained quite a bit on the weekend, which washed off a lot of rubber. And then same with today. Earlier this morning, it rained quite a bit, so much that we've shifted our pit 5 pit stalls ahead because our pit's all flooded. So the track is similar to where it was on Monday, so it was beneficial to us that we went out and tested and kind of dialed in our car a little bit that way. We weren't super happy at the start of practice, but a lot of hard work for my pit crew, and we've got it feeling a lot better, and we're ready to go to victory lane.
And obviously, with it being Lifto night tonight, any of your sponsors you want to thank here tonight?
Well, sure. Lifto, got to thank them for supporting the track the way they do. This track doesn't operate without all the sponsors that do what they do and help out. And it also doesn't operate without everyone at Delaware Speedway that does their thing, and all the fans for coming out to support. Big thanks to all my partners for everything they do for our team. Inventory Express Lubricants, Carter Trucking, Hodges Custom Service, Wilds Printing, DK Equipment, MGV Concrete, J.O. Hay and Livestock, Fix Auto, London Northwest, Ahmed and New Vista Realty, Ali Hassan, Lux Homes, Melrose Garage, Culver Towing, Dave Culver Auto Care, Outback Tire Shack, G&L Automotive, Mark Kennedy Trucking, Quadro Communications. Right now, this car feels as fast as high-speed Quadro Communications Internet, so big thanks to them for being on board. Hallmark Memorials. Got to thank Chorus Rentals again for being on board and supporting us. And Mr. Transmission on Exeter Road. stickers and scuff for all they do for racing, and you guys for capturing this so everyone at home can see. I got family watching all over the place and people at a cottage watching. My grandma's watching. There's people all over watching, and they wouldn't be able to do that without you guys doing what you do. So thanks for that.
Well, awesome. Best of luck tonight and best of luck the rest of the season.
Thanks, guys.
Back upstairs.
All right, thank you. And folks, that sponsorship list was all by memorization. He does a fantastic job. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing.
Ray Collins Chevrolet. Ray saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy Buick GMC. Ray Collins Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
Vector offers recovery and performance programs to improve your quality of life. Their active therapy approach helps with pain, mobility, and strength. Located in London, Ontario, they focus on personalized care to support your wellness journey. At The Hearing Place, we transform lives with personalized hearing care. Our exceptional audiology services and tailored treatment plans empower your journey to better hearing, ensuring compassionate support and solutions designed uniquely for you.
McCall Racing fuels the motorsports community with performance parts for circle track, dirt track, open wheel, drag racing, customs, and hot rods. Whether you're turning laps, wrenching in the pits, or just getting started, McCall Racing, built on experience.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet and Delaware Speedways. The 2026 merch is live online and ready to go, and it ships fast. Hit up the shop, www.delawarespeedway.com/shop, or click the merchandise link right on the homepage. Stay fresh this season and show some love for your favorite local track. Welcome back at Top of the Tower. With Chris and Kate still under red flag conditions, and we had an incorrect driver on the 34.
Yeah, so it's the 34M, so it's actually Corey LaPointe. Sometimes we get our sunglasses on up here, and if they're polarized, you can't really read a whole lot of things. So I saw 34, and I was wrong, so I will admit it. It was Corey LaPointe. Jake Thompson will be on the inside of row number 2 come this restart.
Yeah, and Corey started on the front row of that heat race. One official lap complete, just continuing cleanup. But we have a very, very large cleanup through turns 1 and 2, carrying on the exit of turn 2. And then we have a spill over in turn 4 from Nathan Rhea's 26 machine, which was in that 3-car collision, but continued to drive all the way to where they stopped the field in turn number 4. So 2 distinct spills being cleaned up right now. We heard Trevor. Actually, let's go trackside to Jeremy first.
Thank you so much, Chris. I am joined now by the driver of the 28 machine in the Superstock division, Ryan Dyson. Ryan, weather's gone all the way, the rain's gone. Talk to me about the track conditions here tonight and how it's been changed compared to this morning when it rained.
You just said the word we don't say twice at the racetrack, buddy. You just said it twice. Yeah. No, I think we're good. It's going to be a good night for racing. Good crowd here to take advantage of the $10 admission tonight, which is awesome that Delaware did that. And 2 features tonight, double payouts they're even doing for us. I thought for sure they'd average the payouts between the 2 finishes or something. They're doing 2 full payouts for us tonight, so kudos to Delaware Speedway. Really appreciate that. But back to your weather question about the word we don't say. The track was pretty green. It was, we were pretty good though. We brought a new package with us this week and found a lot wrong with the car that was still wrong after the wreck a couple weeks ago, and really went through the car this week, and the guys at Velocity Race Cars really helped us, and we found some real good speed. And then the second session we were just kind of R&Ding a little bit, just what does this do, just learning rather than focusing on a fast lap time. So I'm pretty confident for tonight, and touch loose still, but I think we're going to just let the track cool down and let it come to us tonight.
And obviously you finished first in the first practice here tonight. Talk to me about what that's like during practice as a race fan, having to tinker, like you said, try to figure out ways how the car runs on the track. Take me as a race fan how it handles in practice compared to then going into a heat race and/or feature.
Yeah, so that green racetrack we call it, like after the morning rain and stuff, there's not much rubber left on the track and stuff, so we come out and it's hard to, you want to dial the car in practice right away, but you also know that the track's going to rubber up, it's going to cool down, it's going to get more grip throughout the night. So tonight, with only the 2 divisions here, we actually had 2 15-minute open sessions. So in the first practice, I think we did about 6 or 7 3-lap runs. We went out, did 3 laps, came in, made a change, went out, did 3 laps, and every time we got a little bit better. So that was really nice. It's nice to have that amount of practice. I know guys who race on dirt make fun of asphalt racers for the amount of practice we get, but I sure appreciated it tonight. We were able to fine-tune her, and like I said, just trying not to over-adjust it because we know that it's going to cool down here tonight, and let the car come to us.
And then sponsors you want to thank tonight. It's Lift Tow night tonight here at the racetrack, but the sponsors you want to thank here for tonight.
Yeah, thanks to Lift Tow for sponsoring the night. It's always good to have partners, and I know they're the sponsor of a couple cars out here, and the Bone Stock Series sponsor and everything. So appreciate them, and obviously got to give a big shout out to Bingo Country, Jackpot Time St. Thomas, JDP Electric, Crown St. Thomas. We have so many amazing partners that help get this car on the track every week. I think we have about 26 or 27 to be specific. So check out jrdmotorsports.ca. You can check out that full list and make sure you support those that support racing. And we really appreciate everybody watching.
Now, obviously, you also have a vlog that airs on Rogers TV and on YouTube as well. Talk to me about that vlog of yours. Obviously, so far this season, you're right chasing in the points there. You were in the lead, slipped a little bit, trying to fight back in. Take me through that for you in your vlog.
Yeah, and as far as the point situation, a couple weeks ago we got into a pretty good wreck down in turn 1, and it really hurt us. We had a good points lead, and obviously getting into a wreck with the talented field we have obviously hurts. So we've lost that. We're only 5 points back. We're still second in points, and we're looking to sweep the night here tonight and get that bonus. That would be awesome. But the vlog, yeah, YouTube, check us out, JRD Motorsports. It also airs here on Rogers TV, and we're just shy of 2,000 followers now. We're trying to grow it. It's something similar to what you'd see if you check out like Landon Huffman or Hunt the Front or anything like that on YouTube. It's similar to that. We show behind the scenes of what we got going on. Tonight's will probably be interesting because we actually just exploded a brake pad in practice. So show some of the ins and outs and what goes on to do that. Thankfully, the 14 team helped us out with the brake pad because we actually didn't have a spare that was the right one. So yeah, check that out, and make sure you hit that subscribe button. We really appreciate it.
Awesome. Best of luck tonight and the rest of the season, Ryan.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. And appreciate everything Rogers does. It's awesome to have you guys here every week.
Back upstairs to Chris and Kate for more.
What more can we say? It's all been said by Jeremy, Ryan Dyson, and Mr. Culver. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Check it out. Now, more Ontarians qualify for the Ontario Electricity Support Program. You could get a monthly on-bill credit of $35 or more. Apply at oesp.ca.
At The Hearing Place, we transform lives with personalized hearing care. Our exceptional audiology services and tailored treatment plans empower your journey to better hearing, ensuring compassionate support and solutions designed uniquely for you.
McCall Racing fuels the motorsports community with performance parts for circle track, dirt track, open wheel, drag racing, customs, and hot rods. Whether you're turning laps, wrenching in the pits, or just getting started, McCall Racing, built on experience.
With Rogers TV, you can cheer on the home team from the comfort of your living room. We'll head to the rink, the field, the court, or the pitch, so you don't have to. Tune in and cheer on your local amateur athletes on Rogers TV.
Welcome back at Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Watch it from home. Make plans to experience it live. Delaware Speedway is racing every Friday night, May through September. There's nothing like short track action under the lights. Check the schedule, grab your tickets, and get all the details. www.delawarespeedway.com. Bring the family, feel the energy, and be part of the excitement right here at your local track. Welcome back. We've gone from red flag conditions to yellow. There you saw the 90 of Keegan Lamont getting assistance into the pit area from the backstretch. Could not restart when the field was asked to restart and start rolling under yellow. And we'll see if Keegan can get that 90 back on the racetrack. So the spill has been taken care of, but there's plenty of it around the track. 3/4 of the track is covered in kitty litter. But it's a very high groove on the backstretch, and then kind of high in turns 3 and 4. But we're set to go. Still under caution. I wanted to go back quickly to Trevor Culver's interview, Kate, with Jeremy, about Mother Nature taking care of the track during the week, washing out all the rubber and all that. They had a pretty lengthy practice session today for both divisions, but the Bone Stocks being out there, they would not really lay down any rubber for the Super Stocks, would they?
They're going to lay down a little bit off of those treaded tires, but nothing like a late model would. Remember, the Super Stocks are running a low profile treaded tire as well, so it's those late models that really lay down the rubber here at Delaware Speedway. Some of the Invitational cars would have done so too, but like he said, that was all washed away twice now.
So we do have confirmation on the driver of the 27T.
Yes, it's always a good thing when you're able to text somebody on their crew. Thank you, Chad. It is Matt Tellman in that car. They just switched some names, so we will get that all under control. But we do know that Matt is in that car, so he is all good from last week's collision.
All right, so the field still pacing under caution. This is heat race number 1 for the Bone Stocks. We are twin features tonight for the Bone Stocks and the Super Stocks. We'll do heat racing for both divisions. And then the Bone Stocks will run twin 20-lappers, the Super Stocks twin 25-lappers. And some extra money in the pot tonight too, Kate, for the winners. Is that not correct?
Yeah, so they're doing full payouts for both feature races, so that's really great. That's why they're getting the car counts that they're getting. I also got confirmation that it is the battery on the 90 machine, so they're going to try and get him back on track. Also, if a driver wins both of those twin races for the Super Stocks, it's an extra $2,000 bonus, and it's $1,000 for the Bone Stocks. So you will see people charging hard for that.
Keegan Lamont returning back to the track will rejoin the field. Here they come for green out of turn 4. Green flag. Bone Stock heat race number 1. Howard on the inside, Tallman on the outside. And the work turns 1 and 2. Don't forget the points leader in this race. That's the 8 of Charlie Verhoeven. There you see the red going right through the middle. The meat and the sandwich are almost 4 wide into turn 3. The 17 on the outside as well, making a move. Here they come out of turn number 4. Howard will lead that lap. It's the 17 of Colin Wilms. He's in the points chase as well, part of that 5-car battle at the top of the division. Verhoeven in trouble, high in turn 2, lost a couple of spots. Car seems okay, will rejoin the race, but lost a couple of spots. Yeah, Colin Wilms coming into tonight in the 5th place. 40 points off the pace of Charlie Verhoeven as the field will dive into turn number 1. There's the 23 of Howard. A little off the pace on the inside, getting passed by faster automobiles on the outside. Wilms out in front. Jake Thompson in 2nd spot. Ray Smyer up to a 3rd. Verhoeven has regrouped now up to 4th for Charlie, and he'll dive to the inside of the 93 of Meyer. He'll grab the 3rd spot. The points leader trying to get to the front. 4 laps in the books, 6 to go. It's Colin Wilms out front. Thompson in 2nd. There you see the gap down the back. Verhoeven slowly reeling in that Thompson 34 machine. Meyer alone in 4th. Howard being challenged on the outside by Tallman for position. And now Verhoeven to the outside of the 34 of Thompson for position. That's for 2nd spot. And through turns 1 and 2, up the hill and down the back. And good run by the 8 of Verhoeven. And Charlie Verhoeven clearing the 2nd spot. Points lead, a 21-point lead for the 8 coming into tonight on a big doubleheader here for the Bone Stocks. 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, Matt Langford, Justin Culver, Mitch Rawlings, they're in the 2nd heat. So a big opportunity here for the 17 of Wilms out front and the points leader, the 8 of Verhoeven. Coming around to take 3 to go here. And Verhoeven is slowly reeling that 17 in, I think, Kate.
Yeah, I think lap by lap here. We'll see what the split time is. Yeah, just shaved off 0.3. So 0.3 of a second, just that lap alone. Verhoeven's on the hunt, but will he have enough time?
2.5 laps to go. They're about a half a straightaway away from the 90 of Keegan Lamont, so Wilms will have to contend with the 90 here. 2 to go at the line. It's Wilms and Verhoeven out front. And Verhoeven, you can see him reeling that 17 in. Lap and a half to go here. Bone Stock heat race number 1. 10 points to win a heat race, and then minus a point all the way down through the top 10. Both these cars looking for points for sure, especially the 17. Right now, 5th in the points chase. White flag brought to you by McCall Racing, built on experience. The leaders down the back. 17 is Wilms, 8 is Verhoeven. What's Charlie have here for Cullen? He'll dive to the inside. He wants the win here. Out of turn number 4, not going to do it. Wilms going to hold on to take Bone Stock heat race number 1. Verhoeven will finish 2nd, followed by the 34 of Thompson. Ray Smyer will finish 4th. And Matt Tallman in that 2017 will finish at 5th. The rest of the order sees Jesse Howard, Chad Prue, Mark McDonald, Keegan Lamont, and of course Corey Lapointe and Nathan Rhea out of the race due to an opening lap, or actually a lap 2 collision.
Great race by Colin Wilms. He was able to get to the front and then stay there. He definitely was under attack by Verhoeven, so we will have to see what those two have for each other come feature race time.
There is your Bone Stock Heat Race number 1 winner, Colin Wilms. When we come back, Heat Race number 2, Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Ray saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
Bring the family to Pizza Hut's all-you-can-eat buffet. Fresh pizzas, pasta, and salads, something for everyone. Great taste, great time, all in one place. Pizza Hut, where family meals are unforgettable.
Public transit, garbage pickup, parks and recreation programs, snow removal on your street. How can you stay informed about these and other important local services? Tune to City Council coverage on Rogers TV. See your community leaders at work on Rogers TV City Council coverage. You're watching an interesting local show on Rogers TV and you want to know more. That's when you head to rogerstv.com. Our website provides more information about our programs, our hosts, our schedule, and about how you too can get involved with Rogers TV. Visit us online at rogerstv.com.
Welcome back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Let's go trackside to Jeremy.
Thank you so much, Chris. I am joined by the driver of the 7 machine in the Superstock division here, Nick Ramsey. Currently the points leader. Nick, take me through the track conditions here tonight. A little bit wet this morning and it washed out, and now it's a beautiful night. Take me through what's going on here tonight for you.
Yeah, a bit of a green racetrack tonight, but track conditions are a little hard to tell. I mean, you guys just got a front row seat as how hard these guys are working to change this race car. We found a couple problems in the rear end, so hopefully we get those sorted and can stay on top of these track conditions.
Now, obviously, heading into tonight in the lead, what's it going to take for you here tonight with not only 1 feature race, but 2 feature races here tonight?
Hopefully those are some good changes and just consistency, right? I mean, to win one or both would be great, but we're just trying to run near the front, be consistent in both of these things.
Well, best of luck tonight and good luck the rest of the season, Nick.
Thank you.
Back upstairs.
All right, thank you very much. Getting set for Bone Stock Heat Race number 2.
That's Tori Robinson.
10 laps of scheduled distance.
Joining the fray as well.
Jennifer Hatch outside row number 1 in that 71H. Green flag, and we're racing. And the turn number 1 they go. 3 wide already to the outside. Oh, beautiful run there by Tori Robinson in that 88, caution on the speedway. And they might not have liked that start, Kate. I don't see anything around the track. I think the start was an issue.
Premature acceleration.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that probably has to be the issue, considering I don't see any other issues on track.
Yeah, we're hearing over race control a warning for the 88 of Tori Robinson. Here's the replay, Kate.
So watch 2 rows back on your screen. There's Hatch and Mongu are the starters there. And yeah, Tori Robinson comes from the 3rd row on the outside and is
safe to say that was a good start.
By the
safe to say it was a good start by Tori.
I mean, he probably loved his start. That
absolutely.
was a great quick move, but they didn't like it coming out of turn 2.
All right, so we're reset. Ryan Minogue on inside row number 1, Jennifer Hatch outside row number 1. And we should see the white, I think, this time by. Yeah, white flag this time by. Row number 2, Rob Wollaston, and the 59 of Cassie Howard. The aforementioned 88 of Tori Robinson in row number 3 with Joe Kicks. Sterling Robert and Mitchell Rawlings in row number 4. Michael Verburn, Kyle McMillan in row number 5. And this will be a complete restart. This is Bone Stock Heat Race number 2 out of 3. We will have 3 for sure. So that takes care of Mitchell Rawlings as far as your top 5 in the points. We'll see Langford and Culver in the next heat race. All right, so Gary Adrianson and the pace car will dive down on the pit road. Here they come. Minogue will bring him to the line in the white 74. Sorry, it's numbered as a 74, but there's a 53 on it as well. Green flag, racing with the road stocks. 3 wide at the back. Sterling Roberts went 3 wide and remains 3 wide. Battle for 5th. They're 3 wide up the hill in turn 2 and down the back. And Hatch will lead. Here comes Robinson on the outside. Caution again, and that might have been for Sterling Roberts. He went 3 wide from the back of the field. He went through a couple of rows before he got to turn number 1. So we'll see if it's the 15 here. And race control is not going to like this, Kate Friel.
Nope, that'll be a last warning for all the drivers here. So we are going to try this one more time. Complete restart. Everybody in the bone stocks is trying to vie for the best position possible, it looks like, in the feature race.
And let's go to the replay here. Let's watch the 15, Kate. See if that's what you think it was.
Yeah, 4 rows back on the inside. The black machine with the white trim on there on the bottom. Watch as he goes to the inside. Sorry, the outside of Joe Kicks.
So we'll see here how even this
And already moving and is almost ahead of that position before the start-finish line.
All right, our 3rd green flag to open up heat race number 2. It's Minogue on the inside, Hatch on the outside. Jennifer got the lead last time down the back. Robinson up in the marbles will lose a couple of spots. They'll drag race down the back. Minogue on the inside, Jennifer Hatch on the outside. Here they go 3 wide. It's Rawlings on the outside. He's going to bring Robinson with him, or tried to. Tori got snarled up there by the Howard machine. And Hatch will lead this lap, and Mitch Rawlings right there in that 69. Williston up to 4th in an 11 machine. As the field of work turns 1 and 2, Minogue will grab the lead. Here comes Mitch Rawlings. He almost got cut off. He did get cut off by the 53. Now Mitch will go to the outside. Hatch will drop to 3rd. Williston remains in the 4th spot. Rawlings wants the lead. He'll get it out of turn 4. And Mitchell Rawlings will lead lap number 2.
Yeah, great way to the front for Mitch Rawlings. In the back of the pack, Sterling Roberts was kind of stuck behind the 59 machine of Cassie Howard, but he's on the move now, following Rob Wolston around Jennifer Hatch.
Field will dive into turn number 3. Rawlings out front. Minogue in 2nd spot. Side-by-side battle for 3rd with Wollaston and Roberts. Joe Kicks right behind them, and Michael Verburn behind them as well. And they'll work turn 1 and 2 again. 3 laps in the books, 7 to go. Bone stock heat race number 2. And Mitchell Rawlings starting to pull away. He would love the 10 points here. And he's in position to do that. There's Wollaston in the 11. Verburn was in the 19 there. And there's the 12 of Cooks and the 59 of Howard. Side-by-side battle. This is for 4th. Verburn will grab it. As the field will start another lap here. 4 in the book, 6 to go now. And Rawlings starting to pull away from Roberts. Verburn to the outside for 3rd on the Minogue machine. Just off picture right side. There they are. And Michael Verburn will grab that 3rd spot. 19 trying to make a charge.
Rawlings is definitely gaining on Sterling Roberts by 0.2 of a second that time by. He was able to extend the lead. That machine looks like it is going to be in victory lane. I don't think anybody has him, but we're only halfway through this heat race, so we'll have to see.
Yeah, Rawlings coming into tonight 4th in the points, just 1 behind Justin Culver and just 4 behind Matt Langford for 2nd spot. And if this race was to end right now, he would grab a very important 10 points for this heat race win. Roberts falling back into the clutches of Verburn. There's the 11 of Wolston, the 59 of Howard. That's a battle for 6th. Side by side through turns 3 and 4. And Cassie Howard, nice little corner exit there. As we'll take it below the flag stand. Corner exit for the 59 machine grabs the spot for Cassie Howard. Good battle for shaping up for the 2nd spot now. Verburn has caught Roberts. There's Rawlings all by himself. And turn number 4 will pan back to the gap to 2nd. There they are. Roberts and Verburn with 2 to go this time.
Tori Roberts Robinson had to enter the pits. It looks like he's having a tire issue that they are trying to deal with. He was out on lap 5.
Leader coming up on the 5:55 of Kyle McMillan. Coming around to get the 1 lap to go signal is the Mitch Rawlings machine as the 69 crossed the line. White flag brought to you by McCall Racing, built on experience. Here's that battle for second spot with a lap to go. Roberts in the 15, Verburn in the 19. And a good run on a corner exit for Michael on the inside. Trying to draw even. They're going to have to contend with the McMillan car, maybe. In through turns 3 and 4, Rawlings will win it. Verburn to the inside. They're going to have to go 3 wide over the McMillan machine, possibly at the line. It's Roberts by a couple of feet for second spot. Verburn will finish 3rd. Minogue will come home 4th, followed by Joe Kickson 5th. The rest of the running order sees Cassie Howard, Rob Wollaston, Jennifer Hatch, Kyle McMillan, and as Kate mentioned, Tori Robinson retired in the 888 machine. And a very important 10 points there for right there. The 69 of Mitch Rawlings has taken down trackside to Jeremy.
Thank you so much, Chris. I am joined by the driver of the 8 machine in the bone stock division, Charlie Verhoeven. Now, Charlie, you got to see that whole incident there in that first heat race, right front, great front row seat. Take me through what you saw and your ability to get on the inside and move around all those cars.
Yeah, I honestly couldn't see much. The sun was like right in my eyes. I just saw them all going in 4 wide. I just backed up because I knew it wouldn't be anything good. Saw the one guy go in, they all went up. So I just went under the inside and got by them all.
Now, obviously here tonight, you got 2 feature races here, so 40 laps on the track here coming up. What's going to be the key for you in both races here tonight?
Just getting to the front and staying up there and, you know, seeing how the track handles and adjusting to that from the first feature to the second.
Best of luck tonight and the rest of the season, Charlie.
Thank you.
Back upstairs.
Right back at Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Ray saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy Buick GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
You're watching Rogers TV.
With Rogers TV, you can cheer on the home team from the comfort of your living room. We'll head to the rink, the field, the court, or the pitch, so you don't have to. Tune in and cheer on your local amateur athletes on Rogers TV. You're watching an interesting local show on Rogers TV and you want to know more. That's when you head to RogersTV.com. Our website provides more information about our programs, our hosts, our schedule, and about how you too can get involved with Rogers TV. Visit us online at RogersTV.com.
You're watching.
Welcome back. Any set for Bone Stock Heat Race number 3, our final heat race for this division in twin 20s at night for the Bone Stocks. Green flag. Yellow 64 William Clausen. The 20 is Kyle Wilms. And they'll dive into the corner, up the hill in turn 2 and down the back. Guys to watch in this one, Matt Langford second in the points, Justin Culver third in the points, both in this heat race, both starting at the back. Remember, 10 points to win your heat race and then a point minus all the way down through the top 10. Got to get inside the top 10 to get some points, and actually there's points for sure. There's 10 in the heat race, so how many points can you get? Langford and Culver trying to work their way through. That battle is right there on your screen. Now back to the front. Clausen out front. As the field works turns 3 and 4 to complete lap number 2. The 93 has gotten up there. That's Brady Aldman. Hannah Lamont having a good run. She's in 3rd right now in that 14. Oh, somebody's loose up in the marbles. That was the 20. And the 20 righting the ship back on track, back in the groove. Culver, Langford still trying to make their way up to the front. Give that lap to Brady Albin in that 93. Hannah Lamont looking to the outside of Clausen now. There's the 1. That's Lynn Sterrett. There's Culver in that double goose eggs. There's Fothergill in that 33. They'll go 3 wide down the back. Culver on the outside, staring in the middle. Now it's Clausen in the middle in that yellow 64. There's 8 of them all jumbled up. Kate is a complete lap number 4.
Yeah, the 14 of Lamont got a great run going into turn 3 and is having a great time at that end of the speedway, struggling a little bit coming out of 2. Let's stare to the inside.
Put Hannah in the middle, Culver on the outside, Starrett on the inside. Langford running in 7th spot just at the back of this pack. There you see them. They're all jumbled up out of turn 4. And the leader is still Brady Alvin, but here comes Justin Culver in that baby blue double goose eggs. Up to his dog. Oh, he's around. Oh, he saved it. Oh, my goodness. He was sideways through the corner. And Culver righted the ship, giving Fothergill a little bit of an edge on the inside. Paul Fothergill for 2nd spot. The passenger window was facing turn 2 with Culver there, Kate.
Yeah, that car was real sideways. Way to hold on to that sad nuggy machine.
You heard Charlie Verhoeven before we went to break talk about the sunshine. He couldn't really see that lap 1 wreck in the heat race number 1. How important or how bad is the sun when you're working turns 1 and 2 right now?
It was a little bit worse in that first heat race. It's gotten a little bit better now, but it's still going to be completely blinding coming out of 2.
Now you're picking it up in the middle of turn 1 and 2. That's when it's hitting your windshield, you think?
I think it's probably coming just out of 2 now, whereas before it was probably hitting right in the center of the corner.
Fothergill, your new leader. That battle for 2nd on your screen right now. Culver will grab it. Here comes Starrett on the outside of the 93 machine of Brady Eldman. And Starrett will grab that spot. Lamont battling with Langford for the 5th spot right now. 2 to go. The other guys in the top 5 in points doing what they needed to get. Colin Williams got 15 from his heat race. The points leader Verhoeven got 9, and Rawlings got 10. So now Langford and Culver looking to do the same. Right now, Culver sitting in that 9-point spot, and Langford up to 4th, now in the 7-point spot. Here they come. Lap to go. White flag brought to you by McCall Racing, built on experience as the field will work turns 1 and 2. It's Paul Fothergill up front. Justin Culver in the 2nd spot. Len Starrett to 3rd. Langford's made his way up to 4th now. So 2nd and 3rd in the point standings, run 4th and 2nd respectively. Fothergill will win a checker flag for Bone Stock Heat Race number 3. Culver will come home 2nd spot for 9 points. Len Starrett will finish 3rd. Matt Langford will grab his 7 points in the 4th spot. Rounding up the top 5, Brady Aldman. The rest of the order, Conrad Julian, Hannah Lamont, William Clausen, Kyle Wilms, and John Clausen to wrap up our Bone Stock Heat Race portion of the evening. We'll be right back. There's the 33, Paul Fothergill. We got Super Stocks next. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Ray saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy Buick GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
Family owned for over 60 years, McCall Racing has helped shape Canadian short track racing. Custom built chassis, expert repairs, in-house parts, and unmatched support. Our legacy is built where it matters most, on the track. McCall Racing, built on experience. Bring the family to Pizza Hut's all-you-can-eat buffet. Fresh pizzas, pasta, and salads, something for everyone. Great taste, great time, all in one place. Pizza Hut, where family meals are unforgettable.
Check it out. Now, more Ontarians qualify for the Ontario Electricity Support Program. You could get a monthly on-bill credit of $35 or more. Apply at oesp.ca.
Welcome back. Beautiful Friday night. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Delaware Speedway's 2026 merch is live online and ready to go, and it ships fast. Hit up the shop at www.delawarespeedway.com/shop, or click the merchandise link right on the homepage. Stay fresh this season and show some love for your favorite local track. Welcome back. Chris Soares at Cape Frio. Jeremy McGrady down at trackside. Let's wrap up some points from the Bone Stock heats just before we get to their first of 2 twin features tonight. So after heat racing, Charlie Verhoeven still up front, up to 410 points. Great battle now, Kate. Langford 387, Culver 386, Rawlings 386, Wilms 379. So it's tight leading into the 2 twins features for the Bone Stocks tonight.
Yeah, it's always close in that division, and what they need to do is just have good runs in each. Whether that be a win or not, you'd need to be finishing top 5 in order to collect those points to stay in this points battle.
Super stock time here for some heat racing. 10 laps of scheduled distance. Chuck Menzie in the 5. Cody Wilds in the 14. Front row. Brendan Edgar, Lucas Orr, row number 2. Darrell Lake, Mason Culver, row number 3. Trevor Culver, Nick Ramsey, row number 4. A couple of big hitters, a few big hitters in this one. The points leader, 3rd in points, and the 5th in points in this heat race. Green flag with the Super Stocks. And the field will turn into turn number 1. Menzie on the inside, Wilds on the outside. Wilds will grab the lead out of the turn 2 down the back. They'll go 3 wide. Lucas Orr on the outside in that 56 machine. Oh, Culver with some contact. High in turn number 3. Lost about 15 spots to the back of the field. We'll see how good that one car is now. But the one car's already caught his cousin Mason in the 20. Menzie dropping like a bad habit down the outside. He had the pole. Culver will look to the inside, and Mason will shut the door on his cousin. In the lead to Cody Wilds. Or in second spot. Brendan Edgar in 3rd. Let's go to the replay, Kate.
Going into turn 3, Edgar checked up instead of making it 3 wide. Then Darrell Lake did, and unfortunately, Trevor Culver had to jam on them brakes as you saw him wash up the speedway.
Battle for the lead, or looking to the inside of Wilds. Into turn 1 they go. The 56, Lucas Orr to the door on the 14 of Cody Wilds. And we'll try and draw even. And they're even halfway to the back stretch. Brendan Edgar there in the 4 as well. Looking for a spot. Going to dive down to the inside behind the Orr. Edgar machine loose for the corner there. Lake up to 4th. And Trevor Culver, a man possessed after that opening lap excursion in turn number 3. Already to the high side of the points leader, the Ramsey 07 machine. Battle for 5th. Behind the 77 of Lake. And Orr is your leader. Lucas Orr will lead halfway. 5 down, 5 to go. Split screen. Battle for that second back position. Bottom right. Battle for second spot alone. Top left with Edgar inside of Wilds. As they'll come through our turn 4 camera. Edgar will grab the spot. Brendan Edgar looking pretty strong too in that 4 machine.
Yeah, the 1 and the 77 got all jacked up coming out of 4, and it seems to be a battle between those two right now. Ramsey was able to take the 77 on the outside as the 1 goes to the inside.
Oh, contact the 1 into the 77, and contact between the 1 and the 77. And 77 of Darrell Lake's not going to be happy here. We might want to watch these two here as they go under caution. A hand going out the window of the Culver machine, either an apologetic hand or a penalty being given to the 1, and the hand gesture saying, hey, really? So we'll have to wait and see what happens here. Trevor got into the left rear of the 77 machine in turn 3. Here's the replay, Kate.
Yeah, so the 1 looks to the inside of the 77 going into the corner and just catches a piece of the back end, and the 77 gets all jacked up, makes contact with the 14 as well, goes around, and then the 1 gets into that front panel there of the 77 machine.
Looking at the right front of the 1, doesn't look like there's any damage. That's the second incident for the 1 of Trevor Culver in this heat race. And the 77 of Lake in the pits. There you see Darrell and the crew. Oh, the window net coming down. That is not a good sign from the driver who runs 5th in the points right now, Darrell Lake. So Culver, right now, oh, he's going to be put ahead of Mason Culver, okay, into the 5th spot. So it doesn't look like any penalization of any type is being handed down here. So it's
it looks like the 1 of Culver's sliding.
Oh,
yeah,
there he is.
one's going to the tail.
The hand's coming out the window again.
Now, I know from racing with Justin and Trevor Culver in the past, anytime that the caution is out, he doesn't like to stick his hand out the window and wave that he is slowing down. So that might be all he's doing.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah.
So he'll
or go to the inside. Like he'll point the other cars to the inside. I'm coming to the outside.
So the one gets dropped to the back, penalized for that incident with the 77. Lucas Orr is your leader. Brendan Edgar runs second. Cody Wilds in third. And Nick Ramsey fourth. Mason Culver fifth. Chuck Menzie sixth. And then Trevor Culver. And there you see Darrell climbing out of the 77 and does not look happy.
I'm going to say not a terrible call. If the crew needs to do some work, they need to do it now because there's only 2 classes here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
Might be looking for somebody who's got a couple extra parts to help fix them here for the features.
Lights off the Delaware Speedway pace vehicle. 6 laps complete, 4 to go in Superstock Heat Race number 1. And Lucas Orr will lead him to the line. Brendan Edgar outside row number 1. Here they come out of 4. Green flag racing with the Superstocks Heat Race number 1. Orr to the inside, Edgar on the outside. Here comes Wilds in that 14. The 07. That is your points leader, Nick Ramsey. Going down, looking 3 wide here. Is he going to stick the nose in? He tried to, and Wilds will leave him room. And Culver's going to try and follow through. Edgar gets pushed back on the outside. Ramsey to the inside of Wilds. And Ramsey will grab the second spot, and Culver quickly back past 3 cars, 4 cars since the restart. Oh, contact again! This time with the 14 of Wilds. That one car banging and crashing with everybody right now. And his hand goes out the window, and that was probably an apologetic hand. 2 to go. Or out front, Ramsey and Culver your front 3. Mason Culver up to 4th now. Lap and a half to go. Superstock Heat Race number 1. Out of 4. Oh, the 56. Loose as a goose. White flag brought to you by McCall Racing, built on experience. As the leaders will work turn 2 and down and back another time. Or trying to fend off Ramsey and Culver here. Into turn 3 they go. Look at Ramsey into the dive bomb to the inside. He got loose. Orr's going to win it. Ramsey will hold on for second. Culver will finish third. Then Mason Culver fourth. Edgar will finish fifth. And Wilds and Chuck Menzie. Your unofficial finishing order for Superstock Heat Race number 1. Let's go trackside to Jeremy.
Thank you so much, Chris. Now, normally I'm joined by Hannah Lamont, but tonight I've got the whole Lamont family here with me, with Keegan making his Delaware Speedway debut, and Mom Lindsay, who it's her birthday tonight. So, first off, I'm going to talk to Hannah. Hannah, how proud are you of a sister to see Keegan make his debut here tonight?
I told him it wasn't going to be easy and that it would definitely be a different struggle. I mean, I've been doing it for what, I think 3 or 4 years now, and I've only gotten to be where I am because of the people that I race with. And honestly, with him making his debut, he's just going to learn what it means to be at a fast track and how to go faster, how to go through 3 wide with each other through those turns like I did with Justin Culver and I believe the one, which was Starrett. And we went 3 wide through the turn, and he'll get to experience all that kind of stuff. So honestly, I'm excited for it.
Now, Keegan, it is your debut here at Delaware Speedway. You normally race down at Grand Bend Speedway, and one of our cameramen, Will McLean, has done a bit of trash talking, saying that he and his brother is a better racer than you. So 2 questions. 1, how does it feel to be a racer here at Delaware? And 2, do you feel you're better than the McLeans?
Number 1, I'm having a lot of fun. Power steering is not my forte, and I do not like it. But McLean and Garrett's got more time on me, but Will still new. But if my one tire didn't heat up too much, I had them both, and if they didn't draft each other either.
Now, for the birthday girl, Lindsay, tonight you got both your child here racing here tonight. What does it mean for you to have both of these two out on the track and having to race 2 feature races here tonight?
It really gives a different meaning. Like, we're a big family, so family that races together stays together. It's exciting to see Keegan make his change out here and try something different to give him more perspective and a different view of racing in a different class altogether. So makes me proud and happy to watch them both.
Now, all 3 of you, best of luck tonight. Best of luck the rest of the year.
We better skedaddle because we got a race.
Back upstairs.
All right, thank you so much, and thank you to the Lamont family getting set for Super Stock Heat Race number 2. Brendan Patrick will be the pole car in the 0-2 inside row number 1. 45 is not Ryan Bright tonight, Kate.
It is not. It is Barry Watson.
Barry Watson from the V8 stocks. Connor Van Steensel, row number 2 with the Brody Rickwood. Ryan Dyson, Pete Van Wys Jr., row number 3. Ethan Orr, shotgun on the field. Green flag with the Super Stocks Heat Race number 2. Dyson, Ethan Orr looking for points here. They came in 2nd and 4th in the point standings. There we go, Van Steensel quickly down low. 3 wide, and Van Steensel will grab the lead by turn number 3. What a move by the 71. Dyson's going to follow him through. Here comes Orr on the inside in that baby blue and white 57. They're 3 wide at the stripe for 3rd. Orr will grab the 3rd spot. Side by side for the lead, the 28 gold and black. Dyson to the front. Patrick all the way to the back after starting this race from the pole car. Dyson, your leader, Van Steensel, the 2nd spot. Orr in 3rd. Rickwood right there in 4th.
I'm not exactly sure how Barry Watson just held on to that 3 wide on the outside for the first 2 laps of this race.
Dyson trying to pull away. Ethan Orr, 2nd spot. Rickwood on the inside trying to follow him through past the 71 of Van Steensel. Coming away with 9 points in heat race number 1. Culver with 8 points. So Dyson and Ethan Orr are looking to do some damage here points-wise, and they're doing just that very thing. It's amazing when you need to do it, the cream rises to the top, Kate. We're seated in the heat races tonight.
Yeah, we're going to see it in the heat races, but like every driver knows they have to do, you got to have the car throughout the whole night to maintain those points. Dyson needs to find a victory lane here. That team has been itching for it, and they have worked hard. 60 laps, the distance total tonight for these Super Stocks. The Bone Stocks will go 50 laps. Here they come. 5 down, 5 to go. We're halfway. Super Stock Heat Race number 2. Dyson, or your front 2. Brody Rickwood trying his best to not let the front pair get away. Van Steensel holding on to 4th over Van Wys Jr. Then it's Watson and Patrick. Or looking to the inside of the 28 machine. Ryan will shut the door. Rickwood trying desperate to get there. Still about 3 car lengths back at the stripe. Right under the rear deck lid was the 57 of Ethan Orr. That 57 was very strong last week if you were with us. And looks strong again tonight. Van Wys Jr. back in the field to the inside of Van Steensel for 4th. Front 3 all together now. 3 to go. Ethan Orr is super fast. So is Rickwood. Rickwood just ran his fastest lap time. You can see it as he catches up to that lead pair. Yeah, a little contact last time in corner number 2 between the 28 and 57. Dyson leaving a little bit of room there, and Orr trying to get there. He's at the door. Ethan Orr to the inside now in turn number 1. They'll draw even. Dyson trapped on the outside, and there's the 83 of Brody Rickwood, and Rickwood's going to try and take advantage. Front 3, put a blanket on him in turn number 3. With a lap and a quarter to go here. Orr will lead it. He won the feature last week. Trying to get 10 points from the heat race tonight. Rickwood up to 2nd. Dyson looking to dive to the inside. White flag brought to you by McCall Racing, built on experience. As the leaders will work the backstretch one final time. Vander is clear of Van Steensel for 4th. It's Orr in the turn number 3, followed by Rickwood and Dyson. And Ethan Orr will win it. Super Stock Heat Race number 2. Rickwood will finish 2nd, followed by Dyson, Van Wys Jr., Van Steensel, Barry Watson, and Brendan Patrick. And a big win, big 10 points there for Ethan Orr in this Super Stock Heat Race number 2. Okay, we got a report on the Darrow Lake 77. Let's go trackside to Jeremy.
Thank you so much, Chris. Yes, the 77 team of Darrell Lake is working very hard on the front end of the car. Obviously, you guys mentioned the incident there with the one machine of Trevor Culver. They're working away, especially here on this front left-hand side. Not too sure what exactly they are trying to work on here, but obviously they are working their hardest to try to get this 77 machine back on the racetrack in time for the 2 feature races. I'll send it back upstairs.
77 pit, Jeremy, we appreciate that. Look at that beautiful setting there on a Friday night from Delaware. Delaware Speedway Racing at Rogers.
Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Ray saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy Buick GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
Vector offers recovery and performance programs to improve your quality of life. Their active therapy approach helps with pain, mobility, and strength. Located in London, Ontario, they focus on personalized care to support your wellness journey. At the Hearing Place, we transform lives with personalized hearing care. Our exceptional audiology services and tailored treatment plans empower your journey to better hearing, ensuring compassionate support and solutions designed uniquely for you.
McCall Racing fuels the motorsports community with performance parts for circle track, dirt track, open wheel, drag racing, customs, and hot rods. Whether you're turning laps, wrenching in the pits, or just getting started, McCall Racing, built on experience.
Welcome back at Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Watching from home, make plans to experience it live. Delaware Speedway is racing every Friday night, May through September, and there's nothing like short track action under the lights. Check the schedule, grab your tickets, or get all the details, www.delawarespeedway.com. Bring the family, feel the energy, and be part of the excitement right here at your local track. Top of the tower, welcome back on this gorgeous Friday night. Chris Soares, Kate Friel. Done the heat racing now for this twin evening. Twin features for the Bone Stocks and the Super Stocks. The Bone Stocks getting set for their first 20-lap feature. I want to go back to the interview with the Lamont family. We were kind of talking about this off air. Keegan was mentioning about not being a fan of power steering. You would think it'd be reversed, going from, you would think people would like going from, you know, very difficult steering to very easy power steering, but he doesn't like it.
It's definitely different. So you go from feeling every bump and having to muscle through it to now you have a little bit more ease going around the corner. So that may be why he's had a couple spins tonight, one in practice and one at the end of his heat race. You're just used to kind of yanking it through the corner and holding on tight. And he's gone from being so close to the ground in his micro sprint to something like this where he's got power steering, he's got a little bit more movement. So it is definitely an adjustment, especially because he's still racing that on Saturdays.
Absolutely. We did some quick little math from the Super Stock heat races. Nick Ramsey 333 points now. Now Ryan Dyson 327, and then Culver and Orr 326. And obviously no points for Darrell Lake, so tight battle for the Super Stocks. I won't be doing any math for the features. That's just too much math, and that's way above my pay grade. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Check it out. Now, more Ontarians qualify for the Ontario Electricity Support Program. You could get a monthly on-bill credit of $35 or more. Apply at oesp.ca.
At the Hearing Place, we transform lives with personalized hearing care. Our exceptional audiology services and tailored treatment plans empower your journey to better hearing, ensuring compassionate support and solutions designed uniquely for you.
McCall Racing fuels the motorsports community with performance parts for circle track, dirt track, open wheel, drag racing, customs, and hot rods. Whether you're turning laps, wrenching in the pits, or just getting started, McCall Racing, built on experience.
With Rogers TV, you can cheer on the home team from the comfort of your living room. We'll head to the rink, the field, the court, or the pitch, so you don't have to. Tune in and cheer on your local amateur athletes on Rogers TV.
Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Do you love watching Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV? Or do you like watching London Knights hockey on Rogers TV? Be a part of the action and come work behind the scenes. We are recruiting dedicated volunteers to join our production crew. Apply online at rogerstv.com/volunteer.
Speaking of London Knights, they return here on Rogers TV. Welcome back, top of the tower. Chris Suarez, Kate Friel. So a doubleheader for Rogers TV crew. September 10th, Knights exhibition here on the channel. And then the following night will be live here from Delaware Speedway on 9/11, September the 11th. So looking forward to our final month and a half, month of the season here at Delaware Speedway, and transitioning, of course, into London Knights hockey.
Well, also, speaking of the London Knights, they'll be here to sign autographs. There'll be 4 of them in about 2 weeks. So definitely check out DelawareSpeedway.com and get all the information on that. And you can come see some of the Knights before the season starts.
Yeah, working on maybe getting a couple of interviews with a couple of London Knights, too. So our producer's working on that. So thoughts on the heat race? What? It's true. He's going to work on it. I want to talk to a couple of them on here. They're going to be here anyway signing autographs. What?
Well, I guess so.
What? I don't understand the laughter.
Well, did he know that yet, or did you just like?
No.
Oh, okay.
We talked during dinner. Yeah, we did. Thoughts on the heat racing to this point and the racing so far tonight?
I think our first heat race definitely showed that we cannot go that hard that early. You have a very long night to continue. So we will see kind of if the bone stocks are going to set into place or if everybody's just going to go all out for both tonight. It'll be interesting to see.
We don't throw our producer under the bus.
Well, I don't.
Well, I don't either. All right, getting set for the first of 2 20-lap feature races tonight for the bone stocks. I was looking forward to this when I saw the revamped schedule due to some Mother Nature cancellations, and they booked this. I was looking forward to it because I knew it was on Rogers TV. Twin night here for the bone stocks and the super stocks, and this field, Kate Friel, is huge for the bone stocks. I love it.
Yeah, it's a great field so far.
Some of the contenders are starting right up front. Matt Langford is starting outside row number 3. Colin Wilms in row number 4, along with Sterling Roberts. Behind them, it's Culver and Verhoeven. Behind them, Verburn and Fothergill. Like the cream is already at the top before we even start this feature. But as Kate mentioned, we heard a couple of drivers mentioning it too. You have to have your car for the entire night, not just one feature. By the end of the night, the bone stocks would have run at least 50 laps. And I say at least because obviously under caution, they're circulating the laps around this track, but at a non-green flag speed. 50 green flag laps here tonight for the bone stocks, 60 for the super stocks.
I also believe that the 6 is now probably the 26 for Nathan Rea, because he's on the trailer, but his receiver is tracking in the second last position there.
Yes, right. I see that as well. And it is 26 on live timing and scoring. The 6, now the 26 from the BT Racing stable. Double checkers in the air. In the missing man formation here, Kate, it's the first event for the bone stocks, and you could tell us why the missing man formation, if you could.
We have lost a bone stock driver. We did talk about it a couple weeks ago. Jason Lovey has passed away, so they are honoring him. He was a great bone stock driver and a great racer here at Delaware.
Yes, he was, and they had a moment of silence during the drivers' meeting earlier tonight as well. Getting set, field is ready to go. We're just waiting for that white flag. And there's the other 26 car Kate was talking about from Nathan Rea on the hauler. White flag being displayed. Ryan Minogue on the point, along with the 34 Jake Thompson, Ray Smyer, Len Starrett, row number 2, Sterling Roberts, Matt Langford, row number 3, Colin Wilms, Mitch Rawlings, row number 4, Charlie Verhoeven, Justin Culver, row number 5, Paul Fothergill, Michael Verburn in row 6, Joe Kicks, Matt Tallman, row number 7, Cassie Howard, Brady Aldman, row 8. Then it's Chad Prue, Conrad Julian, Rob Williston, Hannah Lamont, Mark McDonald, Jennifer Hatch, William Clausen, Kyle McMillan, Kyle Wilms, Tori Robinson, John Clausen, Jesse Howard, Nathan Rea, and Keegan Lamont. Twin number 1, 20 laps for the bone stocks. Here we go. Green flag at Delaware. rumble through turns 1 and 2. They're still side by side for 6 rows back. Down the back they go. Thompson looking on the outside, Sterrett trying to follow through. Race Meyer trying to go 3 wide there momentarily. He got snarled up by the Minogue machine, but the lead will go to Jake Thompson. Here's Sterrett diving to the inside of the line. And Sterrett will draw even at turn number 1. Side by side for the lead, almost washed up into the door of the 34. Sterrett will grab the lead. Rawlings and Langford slow on the outside. They're caught behind the Minogue machine. They lost 4 spots. Front 2 trying to get away here. Race Meyer up to 3rd. Sterling Roberts, good start. He's up to 4th, and it's Wilms and Verhoeven and Culver and Verburn all together. Field quickly starting to spread out now. First to last, half a lap. Sterrett will grab the lead, pulling away. Side-by-side battle there you see for 3rd. Meyer in the 93, Roberts in the 15, Wilms in the 17, Verhoeven your points leader in the red number 8. Culver in the baby blue 00. And Verhoeven's almost pushing Roberts down the front stretch for a position to 3rd. And Verhoeven trying to get 4th to the outside of the Meyer machine. Action quick and furious here in the opening 3 laps of Bone Stock Twin Race number 1. It's Len Sterrett out front, that one looking strong early, Kate.
Yeah, the one of Len Sterrett's having a great run so far. He definitely wants to get that gap early because there's some big contenders still stuck in a pack. See Verhoeven and Sterling Roberts running in the 3rd and 4th position. They're trying to track down the leader and 2nd place of Thompson.
Leader is out of turn number 4 to complete another lap. Sterrett out front. And it's a Thompson. Verhoeven's up to 3rd now. Roberts drops to 4th. Wilms, Verburn, Fothergill. They're all right there. Matt Langford's kind of recouped a little bit. He's on the the tail of a Culver with Rawlings there, Gerald. 3 of the top 5 in points altogether. There's Verhoeven in the 8, Thompson in the 34. And the points leader coming to the front. And coming right now with 14 to go on the line. Keegan Lamont in trouble, Kate.
I'm going to say it was go out, give a few laps, see how you feel, and we'll save this car for the next race. They've been having some battery issues too.
Yeah, sorry about that. What a bee's nest, hornet's nest. Out of turn number 4, right there. Roberts in the 15, Thompson 34, Wilms 17. Verburn there, Fothergill in the black 33. 5 cars battling for the 4th position. Wilms will look to the inside of the Roberts machine. Fothergill down low as well. Trying to get a position. 34 is Thompson, the 15 is Roberts. Battle for the lead, bottom right, battle for 3rd, top left. And Verhoeven, the points leader, tracking down the leader. 12 to go. It's there to Verhoeven at the point. Roberts in the 3rd spot. Wilms and Fothergill in pursuit. Verburn's there as well. Culver's there as well. Langford, 15 car lengths behind that group, trying to join that battle and grab some points. He came in at tonight's 2nd in the points. Matt Langford, Justin Culver, Mitch Rawlings separated by just 1 point for 2nd spot in the points after the heat races. Battle for the lead on a turn number 2. Sterrett with a great corner exit on a 2 will hold the lead. Verhoeven will attack again here in turn number 3. They'll work 3 and 4 here. Verhoeven looks to the outside, back to the stripe, 10 to go up the line. Great battle, 4-car battle for 3rd. Verhoeven looks to the inside again, got to the door, contact! He's into the 1, Verhoeven's into the wall! Look out, Roberts! Oh, he's on his roof! Oh, big wreck! Big wreck! We go red flag immediately here at the Speedway. Everybody needs to stop in a very quick and safe position. The 15 rolled over, and he's moving inside the car we're hearing. He's back on his wheels. What a wreck involving the front 6 cars. And we got red flag here with 10 to go.
And we just got a report, driver okay.
And we're getting the reports now from our truck. The driver is moving around. Sterling Roberts okay in the 15. There you see the window net down. Verburn in the 19. Not sure if Michael got a piece of that. Definitely Sterrett. A little bit of contact from the 8 of Verhoeven. And Verhoeven came down off the wall, so after he made contact with the 1, and Kate, if we get a replay, I'm going to get you to document this. Verhoeven hit the wall, come down, and the 15 of Roberts was there.
Yeah, I'm just glad to see that driver out of the car.
Replay, Kate.
So here's the 8 of Verhoeven and the 1 of Sterrett. So Sterrett kind of washes up in the corner. Verhoeven goes to the inside. And then coming out of the corner, there's a little bit of contact there. It looks like Verhoeven wants to come out of the corner and clipped a piece there of Sterrett, and Sterling Roberts just coming at full speed out of the corner. Goes off of the front of Verburn, then rolls over top of the 1.
Yeah, you saw Fothergill hit the 1 as well there, very hard as well. Wow. I haven't seen that in years, to be honest with you, in the bone stock division especially, Kate.
Yeah, that was a
great work.
That was
by
a hard look. Look at the windshield of the 1 from the car going over top.
The 1
It's
looking
all
strong
smashed.
tonight too, and we talked about it. We documented it, Kate. It's twins tonight, racing really hard in that opening twin. But you know, you can't tell a race driver, "Hey, slow down." It's not in their blood.
Well, you can't in V8 stocks. They have to serve a penalty.
True. And Verhoeven, the points leader, in trouble as well. Into the pits. Well-known driver of the past, Dion Verhoeven there. There's Bernie Verhoeven. Charlie remains in the car. Great work by our camera crew. Wow, they got all of that. That was fantastic.
If you are lost, Jeff, your son.
Lots of vehicles. Let's take a look at this again under red flag conditions for this, Kate.
Yeah, so again, watch the 8 comes to go to the inside as the 1 kind of washes up that corner. And to me, it looks like the 8's trying to exit out of the corner and the 1's just trying to hug that corner. A little bit of a racing incident turns into catastrophic mess here as the 15 just comes in,
so
flips right over, rolls over. Yeah, hits the 1, but kind of was rolling almost in tandem with the 33 driving along.
What do you think caused that? The flip with maybe Sterling's right front into Charlie's left front, you think?
I think
the tires rolled on each other?
I think the left rear a little bit. It started to launch and caught the front end.
Okay.
But I also think like the angle of Verhoeven's car coming off of the
okay, we got a wider look here, Kate.
0320.
So there's the initial contact. Here's with the wall.
Like, can you imagine Len in the cockpit of that 1 spinning around, and when you're all of a sudden you spin around and you see a car coming at you, roof down? What a view that must have been. My goodness.
Then your windshield smashes.
Wow.
And,
I haven't seen that in
but that is a
bone
wild
stocks in
ride
years.
for the 15. Wild.
There's like almost no damage on the right side.
It might have been the front tires, maybe, Kate.
It might have been the front tires,
Okay.
but I think also the body to body there did not help.
Paul Fothergill's got nowhere to go. T-Bone's the Sterrett number 1 machine. Fothergill nowhere. There's Colin Williams escaping on the high side in that blue 17.
Somehow there's more damage on the left side from him getting back in the rough.
And here comes Verhoeven, but we know he's getting repairs in the pits. A lot of big names involved here. A lot of big names, including the points leader,
When you have to put new
Charlie Verhoeven.
You know you've had a tough night at the racetrack.
Langford was away from that, so was Culver, I believe. Under red flag conditions here from a massive crash in the bone stock division. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Ray saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
Bring the family to Pizza Hut's all-you-can-eat buffet. Fresh pizzas, pasta, and salads, something for everyone. Great taste, great time, all in one place. Pizza Hut, where family meals are unforgettable.
Public transit, garbage pickup, parks and recreation programs, snow removal on your street. How can you stay informed about these and other important local services? Tune to City Council coverage on Rogers TV. See your community leaders at work on Rogers TV City Council coverage. You're watching an interesting local show on Rogers TV and you want to know more. That's when you head to rogerstv.com. Our website provides more information about our programs, our hosts, our schedule, and about how you too can get involved with Rogers TV. Visit us online at rogerstv.com.
Welcome back at Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Watching from home, make plans to experience it live. Delaware Speedway is racing every Friday night, May through September, and there's nothing like short track action under the lights. Check the schedule, grab your tickets, and get all the details at www.delawarespeedway.com. Bring the family, feel the energy, and be part of the excitement right here at your local track under red flag conditions here. Bone stock. First twin feature. There you see Sterling Roberts, Kate, involved in a horrific accident.
Yeah, just good to watch that driver get up and walk away. You'll see him take a wild ride here on the replay. That's the 8 of Verhoeven, the 1 of Starrett. Trying a little crossover here, coming out of turn 2. Contact's made, and this is where it all goes wrong. You're going to watch the 15 come in here after Verhoeven makes contact with the wall. You see how his wheels kind of turned, and the camber of both tires just touching there on the front end sends him flying. And you just watch all the suspension letting go and compressing, trying to keep that 15 machine.
You saw the 0-0 of Justin Culver escape that mess as well. He came into tonight third in the points. And Matt Langford second in the points, escaped that as well. But that did catch up on the points leader, the 8 of Verhoeven, who, while we're on break, got the car repaired and is back on track. As we are still in the red flag conditions now, race control has gathered up the field in turn 4, and there you see Sterling just. What do? You kind of decompress, right, Kate? You were a driver once. I don't know if you've ever been in something like that, but you kind of decompress. Maybe you're not all fully 100% focused on what exactly happened, and it'll probably come to him in the next few minutes.
You can see a crew member bringing you back up on phone, and I'm sure he's getting a couple calls of, are you okay? But yes, for anybody watching, looks like the driver's okay. Sometimes there's nothing you can do but laugh it off and be happy that you're fine.
Another look.
Just a freak accident here for the 15, coming in off the corner and just touch, and over he goes.
33's Fothergill, nowhere to go, into the 1 of Starrett. Wilms getting by into 17. Verhoeven with damage, ducks into the pits right there. You'll see there's the 0-0 of Justin Culver escaping as well. So we're back under yellow flag conditions. Can't say enough for our camera crew and our production crew for capturing that and creating those replays for us to have a look and dissect that. Well done, for sure. Under caution, we're halfway through the first twin for the Bone Stocks. For Verhoeven, the points leader, on pit road. I would imagine he would get put to the back here for causing that to snarl up, Kate, unless you disagree with that.
No, either way, he's going to be deemed an accident car. He definitely had to come into the pits, so he'd be scored to the back anyways. After this caution, he will not be getting his spot back.
Quick hello to V8 stock driver Cody Coburn, watching on our Rogers YouTube broadcast from work. Supposed to be doing work, Cody, but thanks for watching nonetheless. All right, the field's going to gather up here. They go 2 by 2. Colin Wilms up front. Michael Verburn inherits the second spot. Justin Culver. And looks like Thompson, Jake Thompson, outside row number 2. That brings Matt Langford second in the points inside row number 3. Mitchell Rawlings fifth in the points outside of Langford.
Great job by the Delaware safety crew. Everything cleaned up in a hurry.
You want to watch a hot knife through butter. If that 8 car only had tire issues, watch Charlie Verhoeven come through this field here. 10 laps to go and another 20-lap feature still to come. So for Verhoeven fans watching, car looks okay. He is the points leader. He'll be knocking off some points. You get a point every position that you gain here. Lights off the Delaware Speedway pace vehicle.
So there's going to be 10 to go.
As we get set for a restart, halfway through the first of two twin 20 lappers for the Bone Stocks. Twin number 1 for the Super Stocks coming up next.
20 cars deep in the field.
Here they come. Colin Wilms will lead him to the line. Green flag with 10 to go. Wilms and Verburn side by side into turn number 1. Here comes Culver in that baby blue double goose eggs to the inside. Justin Culver with a good run. He's got Matty Langford on the inside with him. Side-by-side battle for second. Wilms out in front. Langford in that 0-3 to the inside of Thompson. Mitch Rawlings behind them. Contact in the back. Oh, we got a car around and just missed the entrance to pit wall. We got a loose tire. Looks like a tire. Having trouble seeing with the lights in my vantage point, but we're under caution.
I think that's the bumper cover off the 20.
Okay, thank you so much. There it is. Yes, thank you to our crew. The 71 spun around, almost hit the entrance to pit road, just missed it, and we got a replay here, Kate.
So here's the 71 spinning, maybe off the bumper of the 20. It's more speculation than anything, but nonetheless, we'll pick up the bumper cover and we'll get this field ready to go again.
The bumper cover belonging to the 20. Verhoeven up 5 spots ready. Yes, there is the proof. Under caution here. And resetting to 10 laps to go. And Verhoeven's passed 6 cars already. You repeat this a couple of times, he'll be in the top 5 and not a lap being completed. You think about it.
Well, we will go back to the last completed lap, so I wouldn't be surprised if they do bring him back.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see here.
Unfortunate for him.
Correct.
Well, Ray Riddell is
Bone Stock scorers hard at work right now under caution, trying to reset the order. Wilms will be the leader. Verburn will be second. Culver third. Langford fourth. See, in the last completed lap, Thompson was, I believe, in second spot, so we'll see if they move the blue 34 up. Interesting scenario here. We'll see what the scores do.
We love having young race fans to the racetrack.
Still got 3 more feature races to go, plus a scheduled intermission. We'll see if they do that. This Bone Stock first twin, taking a little while to get completed. The red flag will do that to you. So Thompson's been moved ahead of Langford into the 3rd spot.
I'll give you one guess.
And the 20 is on pit road. And we're still under caution this time by in the flag stand.
The 26 machine is being moved back as I see Talman and Howard go ahead.
Of course, the what is that, the 5 machine or 6 machine, now the 26, because Nathan Rhea wrecked his 26 car in a heat race. Big collision high in turn number 2. Second lap of, I think it was heat race number 1.
Yeah, he just caught the tail end of it. That unfortunately put that car on the trailer.
Under caution here, Bone Stock first of 2 twins with 10 laps to go. We'll be right back at Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
You're watching Rogers TV. With Rogers TV, you can cheer on the home team from the comfort of your living room. We'll head to the rink, the field, the court, or the pitch, so you don't have to. Tune in and cheer on your local amateur athletes on Rogers TV. You're watching an interesting local show on Rogers TV and you want to know more. That's when you head to RogersTV.com. Our website provides more information about our programs, our hosts, our schedule, and about how you too can get involved with Rogers TV. Visit us online at RogersTV.com.
You're watching
Under green here, second half of the first twin. Bone Stocks, Colin Wilms out front. The restart, Kate, half the field hadn't caught up with the start of the field. They had a disadvantage before they even went green.
It could have been an advantage if they realized when everybody was mashing the gas, because they could have got full tilt before everybody else. Either way, it didn't hurt Verhoeven very much because he's on the move.
Colin Wilms way out in front now. Verburn battling with Culver for second spot. Langford right there. Rawlings and Thompson. Conrad Julian and no, that's the Tori Robinson at 27. My apologies. 93 of Race Meyer there inside the top 10. Here's that battle for second on screen. Culver to 0-0. Verburn in the 19. 7 to go this time by for the leader. The 17 of Colin Wilms. 5:55 slow. Inside wall approaching turn number 1. Careful here. They're going to have to dive right above the 5:55. And he ducks in on the apron and off the racetrack just in time as the leaders came through. Culver will make will drop to third. Verburn up to second. Langford, Rawlings running up the top 5. Verhoeven outside the top 15 but making tracks. 6 to go. Another 20-lap feature still to come for the Bone Stocks. Charlie Verhoeven trying to pick off cars as he can. Verhoeven right now listed as 15th. He's a full straightaway behind the leader, which is Colin Wilms. There's Langford in the 03, Rawlings in the 69. That's 4th and 5th respectively. And Wilms will take the line, 5 to go. Verburn, Culver, second, third. Culver not letting Michael get away here. But they're a good 15 car lengths behind the leader, Colin Wilms. Leaders working turns 3 and 4. 4 to go here. Lots of racing going around the half mile. Love the Bone Stocks. They've been fantastic for years. Car count's amazing. And Colin Wilms, that 17 looking strong tonight.
Also, that 26 Nathan Morea machine, now the 6th, has made it from the 29th position all the way up to the 8th so far.
3 to go for the leader in the 17 of Colin Wilms. The leader, Charlie Verhoeven, marred back in traffic just inside the top 15 as his running order right now. On the outside of Lamont now for 13th. Meanwhile, in turn 4, the leader coming around to take 2 to go. Popsicle sticks in the air for the leader in the 17 of Colin Wilms. Verburn runs second, Culver third, Langford 4th, and Rawlings 5th. Everybody that needs to be up there is up there except for the points leader, Charlie Verhoeven. He's by a big pack of cars, but has another 10 car lengths to get to his next competitor. Coming around turn number 4. And we'll get the last lap here for Colin Wilms. White flag brought to you by McCall Racing, built on experience. As the leader, Colin Wilms, will work the backstretch a final time. Charlie Verhoeven now inside the top 10. Verhoeven's made a great recovery now. Up to 10th spot, that might be it. He's 10 car lengths behind Tori Robinson. Out of turn 4, checkered flag in the air. We got contact on the back. We got a wreck on the back. The 2017 of Tolman, the Howard 59 machine, as the checkered flag, I believe, was taken by Colin Wilms, so that might be an official completion to this race. Kate, we'll have to wait for the official announcement, but I believe Colin did take the checkered flag.
I believe so. I honestly was watching the wreck. It looked like Tallman was on the inside, Hannah Lamont on the outside coming out of turn 2. It looked like Tallman's car was pulling towards the wall. It kind of squished in between the Lamont machine and the wall. He got loose. Lamont was able to keep rolling, and he came down the track with a correction and right back up.
Okay, we're hearing there was more than one. Here's the second one, Kate. Take us through this.
Oh, yes, I did pick this one up right at the end, too. This is Race Meyer, and the Nathan Rea Now machine kind of gets a whack right in the center. And hold on tight. You're basically dirt racing now in that 26. Coming to the stripe.
We are getting word that the race is not over. It is not over for the Bone Stock opening twin of 2 tonight. Colin Wilms has 1 lap left to protect. And that's going to bring all of them to the front. The cream rising to the top with a 1-lap shootout. I think they're going to reset to 1 lap. We'll have to wait and see. Right now, the unofficial running order for the top 10. Colin Wilms, Michael Verburn, another replay here for you, Kate.
Yeah, so the 27's got that bumper underneath the car. It's rolling to a stop here. And it looks like the driver's going to get out.
So no checkered flag been waving. We did have the checkered flag wave, but race control is saying we have 1 lap to go here. Unofficial running order right now, top 10. Wilms, Verburn, Justin Culver,
yeah, so
Langford. Okay, go ahead, Kate.
Sorry, here's the 27T of Tallman getting out. Grabs that bumper, I think, at this point. Definitely not happy with the fact that the front end is wrecked for the 2nd week in a row.
Langford 4th, Rawlings in 5th, Thompson 6th, Nathan Rea, which is the 6th car that was involved in a little bit of a sliding incident in turn 4. Race Meyer in 8th. He was also involved in that. Conrad Julian and Charlie Verhoeven.
.27's going to need a tow in here. They're doing some cleanup on the backstretch. Cassie Howard's machine still on the wall. The now 26 machine. I think Chris Lawrence might have been piloting that tonight.
Which car, sorry?
The 6 that is now the 26 for Nathan Rea. Cassie Howard up against the wall in the back stretch. A little bit of collateral damage.
Wilms, Verburn, Culver, Langford. This is how they run under caution on the track. Rawlings, Meyer, Thompson, Robinson, and Verhoeven. Charlie Verhoeven, the points is rebounded to run 9th right now. We're waiting to see how many laps they're going to reset it to. It might be 1, it might be 2. As they continue the cleanup on the backstretch for the 59 Howard machine. There you see the current running order as we're under caution. Bone Stock, first of 2 twin 20-lap features tonight. Still have to do the 2 super stock twins as well. Plenty of racing left. Some great racing already tonight, that's for sure, on this gorgeous Friday night here at Delaware Speedway. And with that said, we'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing on the Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Ray saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
Family owned for over 60 years, McCall Racing has helped shape Canadian short track racing. Custom built chassis, expert repairs, in-house parts, and unmatched support. Our legacy is built where it matters most, on the track. McCall Racing, built on experience. Bring the family to Pizza Hut's all-you-can-eat buffet. Fresh pizzas, pasta, and salads, something for everyone. Great taste, great time, all in one place. Pizza Hut, where family meals are unforgettable.
Check it out. Now, more Ontarians qualify for the Ontario Electricity Support Program. you could get a monthly on-bill credit of $35 or more. Apply at oesp.ca.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Delaware Speedway's the 2026 merch is live online and ready to go, and it ships fast. Hit up the shop at www.delawarespeedway.com/shop or click the merchandise link right on the homepage. Stay fresh this season and show some love for your favorite local track. Welcome back. Chris Orrs, Kate Frio, Jeremy McGrady. We are still under caution here. Official word while we're away. Colin Wilms has one lap to protect. He did see the checkered flag, so maybe you can explain something to me because I'm not too clear on it. I'm almost positive he took the checkered flag while the wreck was happening. But why is it reset, you think? Because the whole field has to take the checkered?
So the whole field would either need to take the checkered or they will have to keep going.
Okay, so under caution here. And one lap as they continue the cleanup on the backstretch. It'll be Wilms, Verburn, Culver, Langford, Rawlings your top five. Then Thompson, Meyer, Robinson, Verhoeven. And Verhoeven is ninth and kicks in the 10th spot. They have 2 laps put on the scoreboard. So maybe it's 2 laps now. This will be interesting if it's 2. So interesting development here. We heard during the break 1 lap. The scoreboard's been reset to 2. So this, we'll have to wait and see what's going to happen here. If it's 1, then when they take the green, they'll get the white at the same time, I would imagine. Other than that, it'll be a green-white checkered finish, which will make it even tougher for the 17 of Wilms. Pretty extensive cleanup. Definitely have to restock the quick dry kitty litter this week because they've used a lot of it already, and still 3 feature races to go. So I think it is just 1 lap. For some reason, the scoreboard's counting up as they go by the start-finish line, so I think they'll reset it to 1 because right now it says 3. So the field being asked to get closer together, but they don't look to be close to being ready to go. As you'll see the field go by the cleanup, and still extensive cleanup going on there, just past the backstretch entrance to pit road, or to the pit, sorry. And still to come, next stop will be our Super Stock opening twin of 2 for 25 laps. And they're ready to go on pit road. Drivers are in the cars. Most of them have a crew member sitting outside the driver's window net. They're ready to rock and roll once this first bone stock twin finishes up, and it's taken a while here. And the flag stand continuing to tell the field, get closer together, bunch up, and I think this might be one of the reasons they're doing that is because the last restart, as we documented, Kate, half the field wasn't even ready for the restart. They were trying to close them up, and half the field started way behind the front, like 10, 12 cars. Yeah, and now they're just going to put them red, so I think that they can work in some of that kitty litter on the back. All right, they're going to go red flag here to clean up on backstretch and to close the field up. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing, Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
Vector offers recovery and performance programs to improve your quality of life. Their active therapy approach helps with pain, mobility, and strength. Located in London, Ontario, they focus on personalized care to support your wellness journey. At The Hearing Place, we transform lives with personalized hearing care. Our exceptional audiology services and tailored treatment plans empower your journey to better hearing, ensuring compassionate support and solutions designed uniquely for you.
McCall Racing fuels the motorsports community with performance parts for circle track, dirt track, open wheel, drag racing, customs, and hot rods. Whether you're turning laps, wrenching in the pits, or just getting started, McCall Racing built.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV. Do you love watching Delaware Speedway on Rogers TV? Or do you like watching London Knights hockey on Rogers TV? Be a part of the action and come work behind the scenes. We're recruiting dedicated volunteers to join our production crew. Apply online at rogerstv.com/volunteer. So welcome back. They're still doing some cleanup on the backstretch. That's taken a couple cars out of this race so far. We did see the 14 of Hannah Lamont come back on track after that incident. It looks like they are working on the 59 of Cassie Howard.
Yeah, so I stepped in race control because we had a question, why is the race not over? Because Colin Williams did take the checkered flag. But the whole field needed to complete the final lap, Kate, and they did not. They had to throw the caution as the incident was taking place just past the scoreboard, with the entire field not completing that lap, so that's why the race is not complete.
And that's what I thought the first time. But like I said, every racetrack sometimes does it a little bit different. So just to confirm, Chris went in and double checked.
There you see them working on the Howard machine in the Howard pits. Cassie is standing outside looking on, seeing if that 59 is repairable to get back for the second twin. Remember, this is a twin night here for the Bone Stock and the Super Stocks. So they're not done if they can repair their vehicle. They got another 20 laps if they can get it in and get that car in. Super Stocks awaiting their opening twin. A lengthy opening 20-lap twin for the Bone Stocks. We've had 2 red flags and I think 3, maybe 4 cautions in 19 laps. The first red flag, horrific multi-car collision involving the 15 of Sterling Roberts as well, who flipped on the backstretch and came down on the wheels. Got out of the car, was perfectly fine, and thank you to the safety of the machinery. Well, actually, speaking of that, here is that first red flag. Gets it from this same twin, Kate.
Yeah, so the 8 of Verhoeven goes to the inside of Len Starrett and just clips the back end of that machine. He's going to ride the wall here, and you will see the 15 enter in, catching those front tires, sends them launching, kind of rolls side by side with Fothergill, who smashes into the side of the one, and over goes the 15 on top of Len Starrett as well.
Yes, and the length of this opening twin, 19 laps, that replay came into daylight.
Yes.
That's how long this opening twin for the Bone Stocks has taken. We're back under caution. And they're going to try and jumble this field right back up. 1 lap. Colin Williams thought he had it won. Not yet. He's got a half a mile to protect against the likes of the 19 of Michael Verburn, the 00 of Justin Culver, the 03 of Matt Langford, the 69 of Mitch Rawlings, the 34 Jake Thompson, 93 Race Meyer, 27 of Tori Robinson, and the points leader lurking right there in 9th spot, the 8 of Charlie Verhoeven, starting on the inside, which could be advantageous on this restart. Everybody who needs to be up there is up there. The top 5 in points are represented inside that top 10. And we're going to get the white flag coming around here. 1 lap shootout to decide the winner of a twin number 1 here. Bone Stock, 20 lapper. And Colin Williams will try and defend here. And there is some racing machinery up front, that's for sure. Just under a lap here before a restart. How important is this restart for the 17 of Colin, because he does have the control?
He's got to be really smart off this restart. The better the restart, the better the result for him at this point. He's got to figure out how he's going to try and trick Michael Verburn on the outside.
Lights off the Delaware Speedway pace vehicle. Super stock twin number 1 getting ready, and they are ready on pit road. 1 lap shootout to decide the opening twin 20-lapper for the Bone Stocks. Wilms will bring him to the line. Verburn on the outside. Culver and Langford row number 2. Here they come. They'll mash the gas. Green flag. Verburn with half a car length into turn number 1. They'll funnel in turn number 1. 1 lap to go. And Wilms will grab the lead. Culver trying to get up the second spot. Will draw even with Verburn. They'll go down the back into turn number 3. Verhoeven trying to grab some spots. Here they come. And Wilms will defend for 1 lap and will win the opening twin 20-lapper for the Bone Stocks. Great job by the 17 of Colin Wilms. Verburn will come home second. Justin Culver, Matt Langford, Mitch Rollins will run out the top 5. Jake Thompson, Conrad Julian, Race Meyer, sorry, that's Tallman, right? In the 27, Kate? My apologies.
No, that's Conrad Julian.
Okay.
Yeah.
27T is Matt Tallman, that's correct.
Yes.
Conrad Julian will come home 7th. Race Meyer 8th. Charlie Verhoeven, good rebound from 9th after being involved in that Roberts incident. And rounding out the top 10, Joe Kick. So all the top 5 in points, gaining points in the feature. Verhoeven, I would say, I would put money on the fact he'll still be the points leader heading into twin number 2 later tonight as Colin Wilms pulls in to victory lane here at Delaware Speedway. We'll hear from the driver coming up momentarily. As you see Colin unstrapping himself, bucket is off, hat goes on. There's always a compartment in the car for the hat, isn't there, Kate?
A lot of them just tuck it in their race suit.
Out of the car, Colin Wilms, winner of Bone Stock opening twin 20-lapper here on Twins night. And it gets a nice embrace there. And coming around to speak with Jordan Mosley, that's in the trackside.
Happened 10 minutes ago. They made you work for that one. Take me through it.
Yeah, that was a crazy race. That incident on the backstretch, I hope everyone's okay. That was wild. I thought I was going to get caught up the way it went. I just Days of Thundered it, threw it on the high side, and glad we got through it safe. But I hope everyone's okay.
What are you thinking now going into the second feature?
I think I got at penalty weight now, so not as good, but yeah, I mean, it was a great race. I want to give a shout out to Justin Culver. He gave me some helps on the restart, giving me some bumps, getting me going. So really thankful for that too, and a really good race with Verburn there.
Who else you want to thank down here?
Oh, I got a big list. Everybody here. I got to thank Bob, my wife, my kids, Chris a little bit, AJ and Hayden around, all the kids, everybody, my brother Kyle, Julie at home.
Colin Wilms wins the first here on double feature night for the Left Toe Bone Stocks.
Colin Wilms, your Bone Stock first twin race winner. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Check it out. Now, more Ontarians qualify for the Ontario Electricity Support Program. You could get a monthly on-bill credit of $35 or more. Apply at oesp.ca.
At The Hearing Place, we transform lives with personalized hearing care. Our exceptional audiology services and tailored treatment plans empower your journey to better hearing, ensuring compassionate support and solutions designed uniquely for you.
McCall Racing fuels the motorsports community with performance parts for circle track, dirt track, open wheel, drag racing, customs, and hot rods. Whether you're turning laps, wrenching in the pits, or just getting started, McCall Racing, built on experience.
With Rogers TV, you can cheer on the home team from the comfort of your living room. We'll head to the rink, the field, the court, or the pitch, so you don't have to. Tune in and cheer on your local amateur athletes on Rogers TV.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Well, the first of 4 features is done. We shift focus to the Super Stocks. Their first of 2 1025s and the 77 fixed and ready to go, Kate.
Yeah, 77 of Darrell Lake back on track. Good job, Darrell Lake and team, for getting back out there. The 1 in the 77 had some contact. The 1 is on track as well. Right now, the 5 of Chuck Menzie needing some help on the back stretch to get him rolling.
Yeah, so the Lake 77 didn't incur any points because the heat race because of his incident. 333 points as of the heat race for the leader. That is Nick Ramsey. And in the next 3 cars, Dyson, Culver, and Orr, Ethan Orr, separated by just 1 point after the heat races. And as Kate mentioned, problems with the 5. 25 laps of scheduled distance here for the Super Stocks, the first of 2 twin features tonight. Gives us a chance to get your thoughts on the opening twin for the Bone Stocks.
Well, it was something, Chris. There are a lot of people trying to get to the front. Lots of contact, just washing up the track, and just very interesting. It's like nothing would fully stick on that lower groove, or everybody was trying to float. Either way, was a very interesting first race. I am sure down there in the Bone Stock area, everybody is thrashing to try to make it back for this second feature.
Now, we heard Colin Wilms say, well, you got a weight penalty for the second race. So obviously there's a little bit of a, it's not really a penalty, but it's tough to explain. They're going to add weight to the car because he actually won.
Yeah, so sometimes they add the 50 pounds weight after they've won their second feature. Now, I'm not sure if they would do that on a twin night, if they have enough time to add the weight. It does look like they are down there working on that machine, so again, that's above our pay grade for today because we're not down there to know for sure.
Now, do you have a guesstimate on how they would organize the starting grid for the second twin? It would be like a normal feature, right? So you would base it off the heat races from earlier today, both twins based off the heat race, or would that second twin, would that first twin have some sort of implementation into the second twin?
I'm wondering if they're going to do an invert of part of the first feature. I'm wondering if they're going to pick a number and they're going to flip that in an invert for this next feature for them, and then put everybody else the same.
Okay, well, we'll have to wait and see, and we will get the answer to that when we see the grid for the Bone Stock second twin. White flag on the speedway. Let's go. Super Stock racing here. Edgar Van Steensel, row number 1. Lucas Orr, Brody Rickwood, row number 2. Dyson inside row number 3. Mason Culver outside of Dyson. Vanderwitz Jr. and Trevor Culver, row number 4. The 57 of Ethan Orr, who won his heat race. Row number 5 with the points leader, Nick Ramsey. Wilds after that. And Ryan Bright, which is Barry Watson tonight. Brendan Patrick, Darrell Lake. Here they come. Out of turn 4, and Chuck Menzie in the 5. Green flag, we're racing Super Stock, twin number 1. Edgar Relied diving into turn number 1. Van Steensel trying to fight back on the outside. Running a nice run out of corner 2 by the 83 of Rickwood. Here comes Brody. Alone in third now. Orr trapped on the outside. Dyson on the inside. He's got Vanderwitz Jr. and Ethan Orr on point right behind him. Side by side for the lead in the turn number 1. Edgar, Van Steensel, side by side, up the hill and 2 and down and back again. Rickwood looks to the inside. Rickwood got cut off in turn number 3. We'll take him below the flag stand. Speed shot, Rogers TV, Super Stocks. Still side by side for the lead. Edgar on the inside. It's Van Steensel on the outside. Rickwood, Kitty by the door. In third spot, Dyson alone in 4th. Vanderwitz Jr. up to 5th. Vanderwitz Jr. looks to the inside, and Dyson out of nose in there. Up to the door now. Battle for 5th. 4th and 5th. Dyson and Vanderwitz Jr. 07 machine. Edgar outside in the 4. 07's your points leader. That's Nick Ramsey. He wants to go. He's got the 1 at Trevor Culver in his rearview mirror. Front 3 trying to get away. Van Stiesel will lead him down the back. Edgar trapped on the outside. Van Wish Jr. will go by. 07 at Ramsey there as well. Here comes Culver. And behind him, the 57 Baby Blue of Orr as well. Lucas Orr right there. Sorry, that's Ethan Orr. My apologies. Lucas Orr is behind Ethan in that 56. And then it's Darrell Lake, Barry Watson, Mason Culver, and Cody Wiles. Front 3 all together here in turn number 4. Van Stiesel goes wide. Rickwood trying to take advantage of that to the inside. Rickwood side by side for the lead. Dyson there looking for a spot as well. New leader, the 83, Brody Rickwood. Van Stiesel not done being under attack. Dyson now will draw even in turn number 3. Out of turn 4 they come. Rickwood will lead. Dyson to the inside of Van Stiesel. Ramsey to the inside of Van Wish Jr. behind them. Side-by-side battles for second and for fourth. Ramsey will grab 4th. Van Wish Jr. cuts down on Culver to protect that 5th position for now. Still side-by-side for second spot. Van Stiesel fighting back on the outside. 71 and Connor Van Stiesel having a strong few weeks here, Kate.
Yeah, Van Stiesel's having a good run again tonight. Just can't seem to work the outside long enough, but he's probably used up a lot of his tires because he spent most of the race up there.
Absolutely, everybody's single file right now. Culver looking to the inside of Van Wish Jr. Into turn number 1, there's Van Stiesel to 71, Ramsey the 07, Van Wish Jr. will shut the door on Culver. The 57 of Ethan Orr is right there behind Culver as well. You're watching a battle for 3rd spot. Ramsey to the inside of Van Stiesel. Behind them, a 3-car battle for 5th, led by Van Wish Jr., then Culver, then Orr. Ramsey will grab the 3rd spot. Points leader up a spot now. Now you got 5 cars there battling for 3rd. Here they come. Turn 4 camera shot. There you see all 5.
Ethan Orr gets a piece of Trevor Culver, got him a little bit sideways in 3 and 4. That kind of bridges that gap a little bit. And now Culver will have to go back to work to get back up to Pete Van Wish Jr.
Cross flags, last time by, halfway done, super stock. Twin number 1. And it's Brody Rickwood on the point. Dyson in 2nd spot, Ramsey in 3rd, Van Stiesel leading at 3 cars for 4th. With Van Wish Jr., Trevor Culver, and the 57 of Ethan Orr. That's a great battle into turn number 3. There you see it on your screen. Van Stiesel to 71 goes really high there. Van Wish Jr. trying to take advantage. And he can't do it. Culver under attack by Ethan Orr in the 57. Put a blanket on him. They're all there. Van Stiesel can't get down to that lower groove, Kate. You mentioned it earlier. He can't stay down there.
No, I definitely think that he's been on the outside so much this race. I think he's used up a lot of those tires, and it's really affecting his car right now.
He's on the outside. He's trapped there because behind Van Wish Jr. is Culver and Ethan Orr. Van Wish Jr.'s through. Culver's through, and here comes the 57 of Ethan Orr. Meanwhile, the leaders are in full straightaway ahead of this battle. It's Brody Rickwood up front. Dyson can't cut into that lead. Ramsey can't cut into Dyson's 2nd place lead. Now Culver to the inside of Van Wish Jr. And Culver will grab the 4th spot, and here comes Orr following him through. And Van Wish Jr. will drop a couple of spots to 6th. Nose to tail, Culver all the way back for 7 cars, all battling out of turn number 4. Leaders coming up on the 5 of Chuck Menzie in the tail end of the lead lap. 6.5 laps to go. Superstock twin number 1 tonight. 25 lapper. Rickwood, 6 to go. Ethan Orr resumes his battle with Trevor Culver for 5th. They're about a half a straightaway behind 3rd place Nick Ramsey. Ramsey doing what he needs to do. Stay near the front. He is the points leader. Rickwood leads into turn number 1. 5 to go. Dyson, Ramsey, your top 3. There's Dyson in that 28 machine. second. Culver goes high in turn number 2. Or to the inside. He's at the door. That's a battle for fourth. Right side of your screen. There they are. There, let's look close up now. Side by side into turn number 4. 4 laps to go. And Orr got loose. Culver will get the spot back. That 57 is strong. They're going to deal with the 5 of Menzie. Culver goes a little high, and Orr there again. Down the back. Culver will use the 5 as a pick here, and will protect that inside line. Out of turn number 4 they come. 3 to go. Leaders on the backstretch. This battle into turn number 1 for fourth. Trevor Culver, 57, is Ethan Orr. Leader across the line, 2 to go for the 83 Brody Rickwood. Strong car. Orr trying to get to the inside of Culver to no avail. Lap and a half to go for the leader of the 83. Brody Rickwood. Comfortable lead over the 28 of Ryan Dyson. Coming up on the 0-2 Patrick Machini. I don't think he needs to pass the 0-2. Last lap brought to you by McCall Racing. Built on experience. White flag on the Speedway. He's going to have to negotiate a pass in the 0-2. Into turn number 3. Or maybe not. No, he's got enough. He's got enough space. He doesn't need it. Out of turn number 4. Checker flag. Super slack. Twin number 1. 83. Brody Rickwood. Dyson will come home in second spot, followed by the points leader, Nick Ramsey, Trevor Culver, Ethan Orr will round out your top 5. Pete Vanderwish Jr., Van Steensel, Edgar, Barry Watson, Darrell Lake will round out your top 10. Then it's Lucas Orr, Mason Culver, Cody Wilds, Brendan Patrick, and Chuck Menzie, unofficial finishing order for a caution-free super stock twin, number 1.
You know what? The 83 team needed that win so bad. Their season was almost over a few weeks in. They were just having so many issues with that car. It could not have come at a better time. It's so great to see the 83 finally back in victory lane. Congrats to the Rickwood team.
One thing I'll admit I forgot to find out if there was a tire rule for tonight. Interesting. Maybe 1 new tire, maybe 2.
Well, I can tell you the Van Steetzel's hoping for at least 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, the 71 looking strong, but just couldn't stay on that lower groove. Oh, let's go trackside.
Everybody puts all this time in to let me do this.
Sorry, bud.
Took a long ass time, but I'm so glad we're here. Let's go see if we can back it up and win 2 Gs.
There you go. Who do you want to thank here?
I got to thank Parky's Picks, Josh Parkinson, and Dave's Auto Glass, Hanford Tire, and man, the list goes on. SAF, Mechanical Seals. There's Basque Leisure. I'm trying to picture the car in my head. I've never done this. Litzer Tree Service. I mean, just so many people who allow me to do this, and I can't thank them all enough.
Brody Rickwood, a first-time winner here in the Inventory Express.
Super stocks, getting ready for a doubleheader.
There is your winner, Super Stock, twin number 1, Brody Rickwood. More to come. Stay with us. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Ray saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Collins Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
Bring the family to Pizza Hut's all-you-can-eat buffet. Fresh pizzas, pasta, and salads, something for everyone. Great taste, great time, all in one place. Pizza Hut, where family meals are unforgettable.
Public transit, garbage pickup, parks and recreation programs, snow removal on your street. How can you stay informed about these and other important local services? Tune to City Council coverage on Rogers TV. See your community leaders at work on Rogers TV City Council coverage. You're watching an interesting local show on Rogers TV and you want to know more. That's when you head to RogersTV.com. Our website provides more information about our programs, our hosts, our schedule, and about how you too can get involved with Rogers TV. Visit us online at RogersTV.com.
back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen at Chevrolet. Top of the tower, Chris Soares, Kate Friel. Good Friday evening. Hope you had a great week, no matter where you are. Thanks for watching, whether on Rogers TV or on our YouTube channel. Well, we're halfway done. 2 out of 4 features done. Thoughts on the first 2?
Well, I think that the Super Stocks went out there, ran a really hard race. Great to see the 83 finally back in victory lane after a very tough start to the season. It's always nice to watch a team rebound like that. I'm interested to see how the inverts are going to work, especially for that division, because there's so many fast cars out there.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see how that shakes up and who gets a good draw for the second feature. When it comes bone stock racing, I'm interested to see how many cars are going to make it back out after the first one. Some of them might be on the trailer for the night and done, and others went to work and were able to get back out here. So
the bone stock opening twin, as you see the 15 Sterling Roberts pit, the 59 Howard pit, just to its right, both cars involved in incidents in that opening twin. Were you surprised because of the length it took? And we don't sugarcoat anything here on Rogers TV. It took a long time to run that first bone stock twin. Were you surprised at the level of maybe aggressiveness, especially earlier on in that 20-lapper?
I think that people were trying to go hard and make judgment calls of where they thought that the car could fit. I think that they are used to having a little bit more rubber on the track than they do have tonight. I think a lot of that got washed away this morning with all the rain that we did get here. So in my opinion, people are putting it to the inside and not realizing that car's going to float straight to the wall, and they're going to have to adjust for that. And that has been some of the collisions that have happened, and some, like the car, because the car's floating towards the wall, they're not able to control it down, and that's where the contact's been made. That's where the contact was made in the back wall between Lamont and Tallman, and then the crossover move that just didn't quite connect. Well, it did connect, just not in the right way. The 8 machine just slid up into Len Starrett, and that caused all that catastrophic failure on the backstretch. So I think just the lack of rubber on the track has been something that we haven't adjusted for in the bone stocks, and I think that some of these super stock drivers may have a little bit more experience in a green racetrack like that, whereas some of the bone stocks are just so used to the car sticking wherever they put it.
Yep, absolutely. More to come. Stay with us. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
You're watching Rogers TV.
With Rogers TV, you can cheer on the home team from the comfort of your living room. We'll head to the rink, the field, the court, or the pitch, so you don't have to. Tune in and cheer on your local amateur athletes on Rogers TV. You're watching an interesting local show on Rogers TV and you want to know more. That's when you head to rogerstv.com. Our website provides more information about our programs, our hosts, our schedule, and about how you too can get involved with Rogers TV. Visit us online at rogerstv.com.
You're watching.
Welcome back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. We are just in a short intermission. Hey, there's Jeremy McGrady side by side here on Rogers TV. I would assume, and thanks for joining us, bud, because I know you're busy down there. It's chaos down there right now. We're getting ready for the second twins, is it not?
It's madness down here, Chris and Kate. I mean, that last bone stock feature, when they got to that last lap, we all thought down here in the pits that Colin Williams won that race. But then when word came out that the caution came out before all the cars crossed, before we got the checkered flags, that basically caused a whole bunch of chaos. All the track officials down here weren't exactly knowing what were going on down here in uniform. So it was real chaotic, but congratulations to Colin Williams, who did able to get the win again, and now they have to line up immediately again here after a clean and efficient super stock race, where again, congratulations to Brody Wickwood being able to finally get himself a win here tonight, Chris. I mean, it was chaos down here during the bone stock race.
Yeah, a little bit of chaos up here too. I hit the wrong button, had the mic button on there while you were talking, so I apologize for that. We were wondering up here, I'm not sure if you know this, but have you seen, particularly with the super stocks, Jeremy, have you seen any tire changing going on? I'm not quite sure if there was a tire rule for tonight based on the two twins. Have you seen any tire changes, or just maybe some refueling and maybe some tune-ups?
I'm really just seeing more tune-ups and refueling. I'm not really seeing many of the teams putting on any new tires, any sort. I'm not really seeing any extra tires along the pit walls here for the team. So it looks as though all the teams really are just going to drive with the tires that they have here tonight, and just teams are going to make adjustments. We'll see whether or not guys like Ryan Dyson here behind me, who finished second in that last feature race for the Superstocks, what adjustments he might make. Will Brody Wickwood make any adjustments winning that race? But also the points leader as well in the 7 machine. We'll see if he makes any adjustments finishing third. So we'll see when it comes to Superstocks what sort of adjustments will be made. Obviously Trevor Culver comes to mind as well, because he can go from the back and come up to the front. But now that we've got the bone stocks going out here, we'll see whether or not Colin Williams can go 2 for 2 here tonight.
Just before I let you go, I want to go back, since the bone stocks have just taken to the track. I haven't seen an incident like the Sterling Roberts incident ever, I think, since I've been broadcasting bone stocks. Jeremy, did you have a pretty good view of that, or what was your take on that whole incident in turn 2?
Well, funny enough, I was down with the Trevor Culver team when that crash occurred, and we didn't really get to see the 15 really flip over. We had to replay it on YouTube to try to take a look and see what happened, and really it's something that I've never really seen, at least in a bone stock. We've seen big crashes here on the front stretch before, but I don't think I've ever really seen a car flip heading into turn 2 there. So we'll see. Even Charlie Verhoeven, when he hit that wall and caused the flip, we'll see what he can do here in this heat race, or pardon me, second feature race here, because we know Charlie can work his way from middle of field to the front of the field in very quick order.
Well, I appreciate your time. Thank you for chatting with us, Jeremy. Keep up the great job that you're doing each and every week, especially tonight on a very chaotic night down in pit road. We just heard word that 15 of Sterling Roberts is going to be in this race, Kate.
Yeah, it looks like he's getting back in the car, and it's a little bent and a little less aerodynamic, but it's definitely going back on track. I also see down there the 33 of Fothergill is being loaded into the trailer with a tow truck, so that's not good news for the 33 team. It looks like we've got a few cars that won't make it back out. Keegan Lamont's out with an alternator. I don't see the 27T, but it did look like he was having a rad issue when he pulled that bumper. So there are some cars that will not make it back out, and it's interesting that the 15 out of all of them in the incident is the one coming back out.
Yeah, these bone stocks are tough for sure. Look at this grid here, the invert. Charlie Verhoeven, the points leader, is going to start inside the top 10. We're trying to find our winner, Colin Williams. He's way back, starting behind Verburn, a couple spots behind Culver. And also behind Langford and Rawlings. So advantage twin number 2 as far as restart. We'll go to the points leader. Charlie Verhoeven will start 7th. Race Meyer will start right alongside of him in that 4th row. So can you make any heads or tails of how this grid was formed at all? And I'm asking because I simply do not know, just based on what I'm seeing on the track. You got the 13 and the 26 starting on the front row. Hannah Lamont starting 4th. You got Joe Kicks is 6th. Verhoeven 7th. Race Meyer 8th. Any idea in that head of yours?
Well, the 17 won. The 19 was in 2nd. I think the 00 was in 3rd. I think they just flipped the field.
They flipped the field up to that position. So 3, 6, 9, 12. So 17. They inverted 17. Because what's so Charlie would be 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. Yeah, Charlie's 9 spots ahead of Williams. So they inverted the front 17.
I think so.
You're right. She's not the best color commentator in the league for nothing, folks. Yep, that makes total sense. They're going to get him to double up here. All right. Our second set of twin features. We'll kick it off with the Bone Stocks twin 20s. Hopefully they get into a nice racing groove here. And we'll see how these points leaders will work their way through the field. Charlie Verhoeven will start 7th, and the 4 drivers trying to catch him in the points will start outside the top 15, just barely. 14th, 15th, 16th, and 17th. So we expect the white flag this time by from our flag stand. Still to come. And we're waiting on the 15 of Sterling Roberts, which I would give them a few minutes for sure as well. Just doing some double checking as we go live to the 15 pit, which is situated just left of the pit entrance from the infield.
Okay, so your math was a little off. It's invert 15 for this one.
Okay.
And then I got word it's going to be invert 10 from the next one.
So how is it 15 if Colin is starting 17th?
If we count again, it's actually 15.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah. I guess we just wanted to add 2.
20 laps to go. Again,
you're right, it is 15. Geography was my favorite subject.
Math was mine.
Obviously, math was not mine. Geography and gym.
Got a lot of cars to pass here.
All right, we're getting set here. Hopefully we see the white flag this time, but we are still waiting on that 15, so maybe we won't see it. I don't think. Oh, maybe he's got the white flag ready to go here. Come on, Sterling Roberts crew. Let's get that 15 out here. Come on now. Oh, they look like they've kind of stalled a little bit in their preparation to get it back. White flag on the speedway. Oh, no. Still working on that 15, eh, Kate?
Something looks like it might be smoking a little bit.
Lights off the Delaware Speedway pace vehicle driven by Gary Adrianson. Getting set, Bone Stock twin number 2 for 20 laps here at Delaware Speedway. The leader, or the control car, Mark McDonald in that 13. Nathan Rhea in that 26.
In the 13.
The new 26, the original 26 wrecked in a heat race. Here they come out of turn number 4. McDonald will lead into the flag here. The points leader inside row number 4. Green flag, and they'll try and fan out here. Bumper tag all over the place. Tori Robinson had a bad start. Rawlings looking 3 wide in the corner number 1 to no avail. 2 by 2 by 2 all the way back to the 9th position. And the leader will be Nathan Rhea, but he's not piling that, is he? Kate,
I think it's Chris Lawrence.
Okay. The leader, that's the Nathan Rhea 26 number. Here comes Hannah Lamont with a burst of speed. Oh, big wreck into turn number 1, multiple cars. The 12 of kicks, Race Meyer, and I think Jake Thompson, I can't get a number on that. Is it the 34?
That's the 34, Jake Thompson.
Multiple cars getting involved going into corner entry. In turn number 1, there was another car involved, but kept going. I couldn't get the. I think it was the 27 of Tori Robinson. We'll have to see if we get a second look at that. There's the 12. Yes, Joe Cook's involved in that. We had mentioned him as well with Race Meyer and Thompson. I thought there might have been a 4th car. It might be the 88 coming across the start-finish line, dragging the rear bumper. Replay, Kate.
Yeah, so Hannah Lamont on the outside there gets a good break. The 88 kind of tags up into the 93, gets a little push from Verhoeven, comes up into Joe Kicks. Race Meyer goes sideways, collects Thompson, and I think that is the call. I think that there was
Verhoeven involved there?
I think that the 8 was involved. I think that
interesting.
He just caught the bumper of the 88 because the 88 checked up on the 93. The 8 kind of tagged the bumper, sent him up a lane.
Yeah, jacked him right up.
And that just kind of.
Yeah, so this
all
might
got
be
crisscrossing crazy.
Another penalty here, possibly for the points there. Another look here, Kate.
Yeah, so here's the 88, kind of goes off the rear end, but then you see The 8 kind of tagged the bumper, sends it up. There's where the bumper gets loose, though.
Thompson, the
I
34,
think that was just the 88 of Robinson kind of was the sandwich there, because the 93 checks up, not Racemeyer, but the other black and red 93 checks up. And
so under caution here, again, an opening lap multi-car incident in the Bone Stock Twins tonight. And we'll see if this is going to cost the points leader positions. I'm going to see if race control is making any sort of a call here. Multiple cars involved, the 12 of Kicks and 93 of Meyer. Another look here. 34 at Thompson. Another look here coming from turn 4, Kate.
Okay, so watch the 93 of Udman on the inside of the 14 there. So it looks like the 93, maybe the 13 didn't quite go, so the 93 doesn't go, and then the 88 gets into the bumper, and that's kind of what starts it all.
So the 88 checking up on the bumper kind of brought Charlie Verhoeven into that fray as well.
Everybody's going off the start, and
so there might
not
be any sort of penalty incurred here if race control sees it like we saw it. Under caution here, Bone Stock, twin number 2. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Ray saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
Family owned for over 60 years, McCall Racing has helped shape Canadian short track racing. Custom built chassis, expert repairs, in-house parts, and unmatched support. Our legacy is built where it matters most, on the track. McCall Racing, built on experience. Bring the family to Pizza Hut's all-you-can-eat buffet. Fresh pizzas, pasta, and salads, something for everyone. Great taste, great time, all in one place. Pizza Hut, where family meals are unforgettable.
Check it out. Now, more Ontarians qualify for the Ontario Electricity Support Program. You could get a monthly on-bill credit of $35 or more. Apply at oesp.ca.
Welcome back. Delaware Speedway Racing, Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. One lap complete, Bone Stock, twin number 2, under caution. There you see 93 Racemeyer on the business end of the tow truck. We are hearing word penalty to the points leader, his second penalty of the night.
Yeah, it looks like the 8 car will be the penalized car.
Good news and bad news. What do you want first?
To me, it kind of looked unfortunate, though, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I think
that was just
I'm on the same page with you.
I think that was just a really big racing incident.
Let's look at it again and explain to our viewers what you mean. Real time, Kate.
Okay, so because it's real time and we can see what speed everybody's going, watch the 93. The 93 checks up because the 13's not going. Then the 88 just kind of goes off the front bumper because he checks up. So Verhoeven's coming at speed and he's going to touch.
Yeah.
That's going to shoot the 88 up. So I think, to me, that's a racing incident. Unfortunately, there's been a few of those in the Bone Stocks tonight.
We're going to show our viewers one more time. Take us through what you mean again.
Okay, so watch the 93, watch the 13, the 88, and the red 8 of Verhoeven. Okay, so 13 kind of slowing down. The 93 slows right up, and Charlie really had nowhere to go but into the back.
So the unfortunate thing for Verhoeven fans watching it is race control doesn't have what we have, is has the ability to watch the replay and kind of watch what happened in multiple replays. Here comes the 15 of Sterling Roberts on pit road. That's fantastic stuff. They don't have the the asset of having video replay, like we can dissect it like you did for our viewers. They got to make a call, and they thought the 8 started that by hammering the Robinson 88 up into the 93. So the second...
well, when we did look at it the first time, right, all we saw at first,
you're right,
we didn't quite get the full picture that we needed to, watching it multiple times. We've watched it with you multiple times.
That's right.
And have finally gotten the full picture of what we see now at speed, at slow motion, and we're able to make a little bit better call on the situation. And race control doesn't always have the luxury of that timing.
Robinson, Roberts back on the track. Good news, bad news for Verhoeven fans. The bad news is second penalty tonight. Good news is 19 laps to recover. In twin number 1, only had 9 laps to recover. So we'll see what the points leader can do from the back of the field. He's got a lot of work to do.
So there was that contact there where he climbs the wall. And here's the 15 machine that goes for a roll.
And that was the first penalty that Charlie incurred, right, from that incident, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
But he also came into the pit, so he would have been scored to the back anyways. But,
correct.
And now that's what the 15 machine looks like, and I don't think it's going to handle anything like it did in the first race. But it might get a couple laps.
White flag on the speedway. Back of the field's got to hustle here. Pace car under the same pace speed. Half the field still has to catch up. I think they'll do it this time, though. So put the points leader to the back. He's got to do some work here. Charlie Verhoeven. We believe Chris Lawrence is piloting that makeshift 26 machine for Nathan Rea. Inside row number 1 with the 13 of Mark McDonald. Hannah Lamont in the second row with Brady Outman. Then it's Langford, Verburn, the 27 of Julian, the 69 of Rawlings, then Culver, and the first twin winner, Wilms, behind them. Here they come. Green flag, 19 laps to go. I'll call it as Chris Lawrence. You said Chris, right?
I'm pretty sure it's Chris Lawrence in there.
Lawrence inside. We'll grab the lead from McDonald down the back. We'll go 3 wide and put Hannah Lamont in the middle. Langford will dive to the inside and turn number 3. Lamont in the middle. And Hannah holding her ground. They'll stay 3 wide. She almost got up into the Outman 93 machine. Still 3 wide in the turn number 1. Trying to sort it out for the 3rd position. And they'll stay 3 wide up the hill in turn 2. And down the back another time. Verburn's going to try and push Outman on the outside. Langford to the inside. Lamont still there in the meat and that sandwich. Hannah Lamont holding her ground like a champ. Outman down almost over top of the nose. And now we'll get to the outside of McDonald now. Verburn now 3 wide with Lamont and Langford. Langford will ground the spot. Culver will get to the inside and put Lamont 3 wide again. And meanwhile, Lawrence way out in front. They'll go 3 wide on the McDonald machine now into turn number 3. They're all clogged up there trying to sort it out. And McDonald will try and hold his ground. Langford on the inside. Outman on the outside. And Verburn's going to try and push him right through. Outman through to second. Verburn on the outside for 3rd. Langford trying to fight back on the inside. Culver in the 0-0. McDonald in the 13. Rollins behind them. Colin Wilkes and Hannah Lamont. They're all clogged up there from second on back. Meanwhile, it's Lawrence at the line, a half a straightaway lead. Nathan Rea in the pits, loving what he's seeing right now on the track.
Definitely for a points night.
It's a half a straightaway lead. Now Verburn clears himself for second. Langford to the outside of Outman for 3rd spot. Culver right there in the baby blue goose eggs. Trying to get to the outside of that 93. Rawlings behind them. Then it's Wilms, the winner of twin number 1. In that blue 17. 14 laps to go. Chris Lawrence out front running the 6 car as the 26 after Nathan Rea mangled his car in the heat race this afternoon. Earlier tonight. Verburn alone in second. Langford 3rd. Culver up to 4th. Rawlings in 5th. And here comes Wilms up to 6th now. And the cream rising to the top again. Here's the gap, 1st to 2nd. It's a half a straightaway. Lawrence back to Verburn. 4 of the top 5 in the points are running in the top 5, the top 6 on the track. Charlie Verhoeven still trying to work his way from getting a second penalty of the night. First penalty in twin number 1. Had 9 laps to recover, finished 9th. Second penalty of the night here in twin number 2. Restarting from the back with 19 to go. Now there's 12 to go. And Verhoeven marred in traffic coming out of turn number 2 now. Leader is in turn 4. It's all Chris Lawrence in that 26 at the line, 11 to go. Verburn all by himself in second. Culver battling with Langford for third. Then it's Rawlings and Wilms. Second through 5th in the points. All right there in turn number 2. There's your leader in turn number 3. Now back to that battle for third. Langford 0-3. Culver 0-0. To the inside of Langford. All 4 of those cars with Rawlings and Wilms, your second through 4th in the points right now. 10 to go. Bone stock, twin number 2, on track, Delaware Speedway, live on Rogers TV. Verburn is catching that 26, Kate.
Slowly but surely. But there's 10 laps to go this time by. We'll have to see if it's cut down the brake time.
A few of these cars would love to see a caution. Lawrence up the hill in turn 2. There's that battle for third on your screen. Culver 0-0, Langford 0-3, Wilms at 17, Rawlings right there in the black 69. And caution to Speedway, we've got debris just as shy of the stripe. And debris out of turn 4 as well. I'm not quite sure where that came from. Did I mention that some drivers want to see a caution? Our producer right now is really not happy with me under his breath. Because I called the caution, didn't I? Bunch of debris. It looks like maybe, I don't know. Look at the debris there from our turn 4 shot. What is that, a bunch of weight? What do you think, Kate?
Maybe that was the
foam maybe?
Or weight.
It's spread.
I was going to jokingly say it's the weight that had to go in Wilms' car.
I knew you were going to say that.
But I think it's just the foam from inside the bumper.
Yeah, it's spread from corner exit at turn 4 all the way to where you see our safety personnel. There's like anywhere from, I don't know, 6 to 8 pieces spread around.
I wonder if it's the leftover foam from the 88 machine, from his bumper contact at the beginning of this race.
Possibly. Possibly.
Don't
forget. Next Friday night live here on Rogers TV, we'll pay tribute to some people that take care of us on a daily basis here at Delaware Speedway. Kate?
There's
you got a replay.
A quick replay. Sorry.
I thought I was leading you into that. I thought
I'm sorry.
Maybe she can't hear me.
Then there was a replay in my ears.
Yeah, go ahead.
So,
take us through it.
The 14 of Hannah Lamont goes to the inside of the 13 machine of McDonald. There's a little bit of contact coming out of the corner.
Oh, hello.
It looked like the 14. The 14 was gonna go. And the 13 did not go, really, coming out of that corner. So I think that's all from the inside of the front bumper of the 14 of Hannah Lamont.
Did you want to continue with teasing our viewers about next week here on Rogers TV?
It'll be First Responders Night here on Rogers TV. It'll be the twin modified race to make up from their rain out as well. Then we will have single races for the bone stocks and the V8 stocks. So single features for them, double feature for the modifieds.
Yeah, looking forward to next week. Live with you, 7:30 here from Delaware Speedway. Thank you to all of our first responders, and we include tow truck drivers as well. They respond and they're in danger as well. That's why they have the move over law. Any of our first responders watching in, thank you for the service that you provide on a daily basis for sure. 10 laps to go here. Bone stock twin number 2. After this, we'll cap the night with our super stock at twin 25 number 2. And Darrell Lake looks like he's got the pull for that super stock number 2 twin. Back to the replay.
Yeah, so watch the 13 and the 14. McDonald and Lamont. There's contact here coming out of turn 4, and then you just watch the drivers all trying to dodge the foam.
We're going to keep track of the unofficial points as they run here tonight.
So much foam.
I know.
That first feature
The difference from first to fifth, 20 points.
Just getting hearing an update from the truck right now with 10 laps to go. Bone stock points, first through fifth as of right now. How they run, separated by just 20 points. That's first through fifth. Thank you to our statisticians inside the truck tonight. And this caution has helped a lot of drivers, in particular the points leader, Charlie Verhoeven, back in the mix with 10 to go. He'll start inside row number 4. They're all right there at the front of the field. Langford, Culver, Rawlings, Wilms, Verhoeven. Your top 5 in points will restart inside the top 7. Separated by 20 points as they run here with 10 to go. Twin number 2 for the Bone Stocks here in a Friday night from Delaware. Here they come. Lawrence will bring him to the line. Had a big lead. Verburn was cutting into it. We'll see what they do in a restart. Out of turn 4. Green flag, and we're racing with the Bone Stocks. Good start by Verburn. Culver's going to try and follow him through. Verburn will grab the lead. Lawrence will try and fight back on the inside. Langford there as well. And great run by Michael Verburn. He'll grab the lead into turn number 3. Culver will get to the outside of Lawrence, but trapped on the outside. So is Wilms. Lawrence and Langford on the inside. Rawlings and Verhoeven. Verburn will lead. 9 to go. Buckle in, folks. We're set for a great finish here. Bone stock twin number 2. Lawrence will grab the second spot. Langford draws even with Culver for third. Then it's Wilms, Rawlings, and Verhoeven. They're all right there. Led by the 19 of Michael Verburn. Out of turn 4. 8 to go this time by. Side by side, Langford and Culver. That's for the third spot. Verhoeven is by Rawlings. Now Charlie will turn his sights on twin number 1 winner, Colin Wilms in that blue 17. Battle for the third spot on your screen. Now back to the leaders for Byrne and Lawrence. Then it's Langford, Culver, Wilms, and Verhoeven. That yellow flag was huge for the 8. Back within the mix at the front of the field. Under 7 laps to go for Michael Verburn in the 19. The front 2 trying to spread their legs here, getting length out from that third place battle with Langford. It's about 9 car lengths now. 6 to go at the line. And Joe Kicks returning to the track right with the leaders. This could be an issue here for that Langford battle, as the 12 has rejoined the track right in front of this battle for third. Now they got to deal with the 12 car. To go the outside of the 12. To go 3 wide at the line. Langford will lead that group into the corner. Oh my goodness, that's your points battle right there. They're all 5 right together. Verburn and Lawrence have gotten away, but all 5 of the points are right there battling for third in turn number 3. 4 to go this time by for the 19 of Michael Verburn. Lawrence in second. Langford, Wilms. Now Verhoeven has gone to the inside of Culver. Now to the inside of Wilms. Charlie Verhoeven, the points leader, trying to make a statement here. He'll draw even out of turn number 2 and down the back. That's a battle for fourth. 3.5 laps to go. Verburn in turn number 4. Verhoeven up to 4th spot now. 3 to go at the line for Verburn. Lawrence, Langford, Verhoeven. What a recovery by Charlie. The caution flag definitely helped. Have to go to the back of the field with 19 laps to go. Now finds himself in 4th with less than 3 laps to go. And now attacking the 0-3 of Langford. Here's your leaders top left. Battle for 5th, bottom right with Wilms and Culver. 2 laps to go. Verhoeven to the inside of Langford. He'll grab the 3rd spot. Hello, Charlie. Up to a podium position now. What a recovery from the back of this field. Lap and a half to go for the 19 of Michael Verburn. There's the gap back to Chris Lawrence. Out of turn number 4. Look at the white this time by for the 19 of Verburn. White flag brought to you by McCall Racing, built on experience. It's Michael Verburn out front, Chris Lawrence in second, and the points leader Charlie Verhoeven making a statement here in twin race number 2. Up to 3rd after restarting at the back of the field with 19 laps to go, but it's Michael Verburn out at turn number 4. He'll win boat stock twin number 2 checker flag. Lawrence will finish second. Verhoeven third. Langford, Wilms will round out the top 5. Culver, Rawlings, Tori Robinson, Outman, Jake Thompson unofficially your top 10. We'll go through the rest of the unofficial order for you. Julian McDonald, Hannah Lamont, good finish by Hannah, 13th spot. Wollaston, Minogue, Prue, Starrett, Wilms, Hatch, Sterling Roberts finished the 20th. McMillan, Kicks, Racemeyer, and John Clausen. Kate Friel, thoughts on that second twin for the boat stocks?
Well, it was a good race. Chris Lawrence did not want to see that caution flag. But sitting in victory lane, Michael Verburn sure did.
Yeah, and so did Charlie Verhoeven.
Yeah, he was able to get some positions back as well.
Yeah, he finished ahead of all of his trailing competitors in the points, Charlie did. So that will help for sure. There you see Michael. Plays his junior B hockey in Sarnia, Ontario. Climbing out of the 19. Michael Verburn, your bone stock twin number 2 race winner. And we momentarily will take it down trackside. You hear comments from Michael on his race win. Super Stock's getting ready to go next. We'll take it trackside now to Jordan Maudsley.
That first one, how good does it feel to close the deal?
Yeah, it feels awesome. Shout out to all these guys behind me, man. We really struggled in the first one. I was complaining about the car quite a bit. And with the little time we had, these guys got it dialed in, and it was just awesome.
How good does it feel to finally be stringing wins together here?
Yeah, it feels amazing. Obviously, when there's this many cars, the field's tight, and getting wins is tough. So it's definitely been good, and it's been a lot of fun.
Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, I got to thank Brown Auto Service, Otterville Motors, Glencoe Auto Recyclers, ACO Cement Finishers, Nick Mitten, Synergy Realty, Wix Yard Care, Vanos Installations, Nico's Restaurant, Castrol, Strathroy Area.ca, and everyone for coming out tonight.
Verburn wins his second of the year in the left toe. Handle it material.
All right, Michael Verburn, bone stock twin race number 2 winner. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Ray saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
Vector offers recovery and performance programs to improve your quality of life. Their active therapy approach helps with pain, mobility, and strength. Located in London, Ontario, they focus on personalized care to support your wellness journey. At The Hearing Place, we transform lives with personalized hearing care. Our exceptional audiology services and tailored treatment plans empower your journey to better hearing, ensuring compassionate support and solutions designed uniquely for you.
McCall Racing fuels the motorsports community with performance parts for circle track, dirt track, open wheel, drag racing, customs, and hot rods. Whether you're turning laps, wrenching in the pits, or just getting started, McCall Racing, built on experience.
Welcome back at Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen at Chevrolet. Chris Soares, Kate Friel, top of the tower. Jeremy McGrady down at trackside. Cheers to all of our camera personnel and our crew inside the truck. Fantastic work tonight. We've had some incidents tonight, and they have really come to play tonight, so congratulations. All right, let's go through the field here. Super Stock twin feature number 2. On the point will be the number 77 of Darrow Lake. 45 is going to be Barry Watson driving for Ryan Bright tonight outside row number 1. Row number 2 will see the 4 of Brendan Edgar inside of the 71 of Connor Van Steensel. Row number 3 will be the 7 of Pete Vanderwist Jr. alongside the 57 of Ethan Orr. Row number 4, the 1 of Trevor Culver. He'll start inside the points leader, the 07 of Nick Ramsey. Next to row number 5 will be the 28 of Ryan Dyson, and the twin number 1 winner, the 83 of Brody Rickwood. Row number 6, the 56 of Lucas Orr, and out inside of the 20 of Mason Culver. Row number 7, the 14 of Cody Wilds, and the 02 of Brendan Patrick. And shotgun on the field will be the 5 of Chuck Menzie, and that is through the field here for the Superstock twin number 2. As the lights are still on, the thoughts as we get set for Superstock twin number 2, Kate.
Is this the break that Darrell Lake needs tonight, getting a pole start? Or are we going to see the 1 of Trevor Culver come through the field, along with Dyson and maybe Rickwood?
That just fell out of the 83. So we'll see what kind of warranty the 83 team picked up on their iPhones.
I'd like to see if the 83 is able to go back to back and collect all that bonus cash.
Yes, the bonus. So we did not have a sweep in the bone stocks. We'll see if we have a sweep for some extra cashola for the 83 of Brody Rickwood. On the line here, he'll start outside row number 5. He's got to pass the likes of the points leader 07 Ramsey and the 1 of Culver who start in front of him. And Ethan Orr's up there too in the 57. Here we go! We're at the final feature, twin number 2 for the Superstocks. Thanks for staying with us tonight. Darrell Lake will bring him to the line. Green flag from Delaware. Copy that. Watson on the outside, driving for Ryan Brighton at 45, and Lake will grab the lane after repairs earlier tonight on that 77 machine. Ben Steensel on the outside. We'll see how the 71 works this time. We'll take you down below the flag stand. Speed shot, Rogers TV. Lake will lead him on a turn number 2 down the back. Watson alone in second. Edgar up to third now. Side-by-side battle. Vanderwist Jr. Van Steensel! Oh, what a dive bomb by Culver! Right behind him. He went to the inside of Orr and Nick Ramsey and bumped the Ramsey machine back 2 spots. What a dive bomb by the Culver machine. Wow! That would happen very late on corner entry. And he's up to 5th. Dyson's going to try and follow him through. And at 28, there's the 07 of Ramsey now to the inside. Ben Steensel and Orr trapped on the outside. It's Lake out front. Barry Watson looking pretty good in that 45, Kate.
Yeah, Barry Watson messaged me earlier to tell me that he was driving that car. He told me to be nice to him, and I told him he was Barry Watson. He'd be just fine.
It's Lake, Watson, Vanderwist Jr. up front. Culver trying to get to the inside of Edgar. 21 laps to go. Very early stages, twin number 2 Superstocks. Culver, Dyson working on the 4 of Edgar. Behind them, it's Ramsey and Orr, and then Van Steensel. Rickwood trapped just outside the top 10. Lake will complete another lap. There's Culver in the 1, the 28. Dyson, Ramsey 07, Orr in the 57. Now they're going to attack the front 3. Next up, Vanderwist Jr. Culver had to pass Vanderwist Jr. in the opening twin as well. Dyson staying with that 1 of Trevor Culver. That 28 machine looking strong tonight for Ryan. Up the hill in turn 2 and down the back another time. Battle for 4th on screen right now. Culver and Dyson. Dyson.
Dyson got a little squirrely there, coming out of 4, but it doesn't seem to affect him too much. He didn't lose a lot of track position. He recovered great.
Everybody's single file here, front to back. It's Darrell Lake leading the Superstock train into turn number 3. Barry Watson looking pretty strong in that second spot. Vanderwist Jr., Culver, and Dyson here front 5. Ethan Orr looking very racy on that 07 of Nick Ramsey. Looks to the inside, at the door, now even. Half a car length in front, the 57. Ethan Orr's had a very strong month of July and now carrying over into August. And quickly makes that pass for 6th. track another time. Vanderwish Jr. Culver, that is third and fourth respectively.
It looks like the Vanderwish Jr. machine as well as Culver and Dyson making up some groundway when it comes to Watson as well as Lake. So everybody's got to get on their horse. There's no breakout time. Go, Barry, go.
That's right. And Culver looks to the inside of Vanderwish Jr. We've seen this the last couple of weeks. Culver loves that very, very low groove to the point getting the left side tires on the apron. Vanderwish Jr. tends to maybe go up a couple of feet. Oh, he's very loose at turn number 2. Oh, very loose still. He righted the ship, but Culver taking advantage. Culver to the inside. Vanderwish Jr. in trouble because Dyson and Orr right behind them, and so is Ramsey. Side by side at the line. It's the battle for third on screen. 13 to go. Vanderwish Jr. trying to fight. That outside groove, very, very tough. Culver will make the pass. Up to third. Vanderwish Jr. trying to fight back. Dyson on the inside. So is Orr and Ramsey right there. Side by side, Vanderwish Jr. and Dyson for fourth. In the turn 1 to go. Up the hill in turn 2. Dyson will make the pass. Now it's Ethan Orr's turn. In that 57. You get trapped on the outside, Kate. You got a lot of cars on the inside. It's a freight train. It doesn't matter if it's Daytona or Delaware.
Yeah, it's hard to work that outside. Just ask Connor Van Stiesel from last race. He used up a lot of tires on that outside, and Vanderwish Jr.'s got to get back in this line and then hopefully do some more work.
Yeah, Ramsey to the inside of Vanderwish Jr. Vanderwish Jr. is going to drop from third all the way back to 7th before this is all done. Darrell Lake leads, 10 to go. What a story this would be tonight. What a story for the 77 team. Wrecked earlier tonight. Went to work on the car, including the driver himself. And now leading with 9 to go this time by. Orr to the inside of Dyson for position. That's for fourth. Right behind Culver, just off screen. There's Watson in the 45. One is Culver. Barry Watson driving for Ryan Bright tonight. Culver closing in. Orr has made the pass on Dyson. Now Dyson looks very, very loose. Ramsey is about to engage with the 28 of Dyson. Battle for second on screen. Watson in the 45. Culver to 1. 7.5 laps to go. Lake will bring him on to turn number 4 another time. Culver looks to the inside of Watson. Watson trying to protect. He'll dive to the inside. Barry Watson driving for a new car for another driver. How aggressive does he get on defense here, Kate?
Sometimes it's just in your blood. You just got to go, but also being a little bit conservative because I don't think that car is in the points race whatsoever. So he might be a little bit more conservative when it comes to these guys that are running for points.
And Superstocks have spotters, so he would know if he was clear or not. Now he's trapped on the outside, and Culver will go by. Here comes Ethan Orr on the inside. Dyson trying to get there as well. It's a freight train down the inside, and Watson trapped on the outside, got very loose, and lost a bit of speed. And 5 cars are going to go by the 45. Darrell Lake, 4.5 laps to go, and 6 to 7 car lengths on Trevor Culver. He's going to have to negotiate a pass here on Chuck Menzie. 4 to go this time by. Can the 77 hang on? Very loose in turn number 4. Trevor Culver trying to track him down, but he's also got to protect against the 57 of Ethan Orr, and almost got in the back of him. Into turn 3 another time. Lake, Culver, Orr, contact with the 1. He got to the inside at the door. Culver trying to come down. Almost pitched him on the wall. Side by side in turn number 2. Up the hill in turn 2 and down the back. Now Culver trapped on the outside. Dyson there as well, looking for position. It'll be 2 to go this time by for the 77 Darrell Lake. Culver fighting back on the outside. Culver will retain that position. Great fight by the 1 of Trevor Culver, but that lost him a little bit of track position.
Yeah, it definitely did. Trouble for Cody Wilds on the backstretch. He'll be coming in to the pits, so this race will keep going under green.
Looking for White this time by for the 77 at Darrell Lake. It's a Hornet's nest. contest for second spot. White flag brought to you by McCall Racing, built on experience. The 77 involved in an altercation earlier tonight did not compete his heat race. Could not get in for the first twin. The crew went to work, and now he's going to come out of turn 4, and he's going to win Superstock twin number 2, Darrell Lake, checker flag. Oh, and something happened to the 77 in turn 1. He's coasting up to the wall.
Oh, he may be turning around.
He may be turning around. Okay, thank you very much, Kate. I thought there was a problem. Culver will come home second, followed by Ethan Orr, Dyson, Nick Ramsey round out your top 5. Vanderwish Jr., Barry Watson, good run for Barry in 7th. Rick Wood, Edgar, Lucas Orr rounding out the top 10. And Ben Steensel, Mason Culver, Patrick Menzie, and Cody Wilds. But there is your twin number 2 Superstock race winner, Darrell Lake. And I can't wait for this interview because it's going to be a good one. Credit to Darrell and his entire crew, Kate, for the work they had to do on that 77 following the heat race.
Yeah, they put in a lot of work in order to get that car back on track for tonight.
We have Dyson at -3, Culver
And we will
at -5.
have to see if he's having an issue. Oh, no.
Yeah, there maybe is an issue. He's getting out of the car.
No, he likes to make sure everybody... There's a reason that they call him Hollywood.
Yeah, there you go. Hollywood Lake. Coming back.
Can't ask for any more of a thrilling championship.
The Alan Kulwicki victory lap in reverse order.
There's Darrell's dad
And
back.
coming to victory lane here. It'll be a shorter walk to Jordan Maudsley, Kate, that's for sure. What an impressive win.
His dad, Matt, cheering him on coming into victory lane.
Yep, absolutely. And Dad was involved in that fix earlier today, too. Some great work by the 77 team, without a doubt. As Darrell Lake gets set to hop out of the 77. Momentarily, we hear comments from Darrell after Superstock twin race number 2 win. There he is out of the car, hopping up on top of the car, and very happy. And a lot of credit's going to go to himself and the crew for sure. Celebrating with the family, of course. And let's go trackside to Jordan.
An excellent way to finish off your evening.
Yeah, that was a fight. And that is one thing this team does not lack. We do not lack fight. So, man, this is amazing. Holy smokes. I cannot believe we got here with how terrible the car was handling all day. Even in the last feature, it was just awful. And we just took a swing at it. Lloyd Rawlings and his whole crew, man, they were burning themselves trying to get the rad changed after Culver destroyed me in the heat race. And, man, we're here. How? It's incredible.
After coming back to the Superstocks, you had some struggles. How good does it feel to finally be winning races?
It is nice to be back in victory lane, and honestly, the coolest part is getting to do it with him here. This means the world.
Who else do you want to thank down here?
I really need to thank my wife for being so patient while we've gone through these struggles, especially the last few weeks, having to change out motors and yada, yada, yada. So it's been a battle, but London Drive Systems, keeping it up groundskeeping, Delaware Electric, man, just so many people that helped this thing go around. Ferrari Concrete, everyone, man, just, this is awesome. We're back in victory lane, and we got something to work on for the next 2 weeks.
Darrell Lake wins his 3rd of the season here in the Inventory Express.
We'll be right back with our final thoughts. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Check it out. Now, more Ontarians qualify for the Ontario Electricity Support Program. You could get a monthly on-bill credit of $35 or more. Apply at oesp.ca.
At The Hearing Place, we transform lives with personalized hearing care. Our exceptional audiology services and tailored treatment plans empower your journey to better hearing, ensuring compassionate support and solutions designed uniquely for you.
McCall Racing fuels the motorsports community with performance parts for circle track, dirt track, open wheel, drag racing, customs, and hot rods. Whether you're turning laps, wrenching in the pits, or just getting started, McCall Racing, built on experience.
With Rogers TV, you can cheer on the home team from the comfort of your living room. We'll head to the rink, the field, the court, or the pitch, so you don't have to. Tune in and cheer on your local amateur athletes on Rogers TV.
Welcome back at Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Collins Chevrolet. There you see Victory Lane celebrations with the 77 at Darrow Lake. We are set to wrap things up. We'll start with the third member of our team. There he is, Jeremy McGrady. Jeremy?
Thank you so much, Chris. On a night that we thought would be short and sweet turned into long and chaotic. We saw red flags, car flipped out of turn number 2. We saw chaos on the final lap of the first feature race of the Bone Stocks. But overall, the rest of the night, smooth sailing, great racing. That's going to do it for me, and I'll send it back up to Chris and Kate for their final thoughts on tonight's action.
Thank you so much. Great job down there with you and your camera man, Kyle, all of our camera people, all of our people inside the truck. Fantastic job, because we saw some stuff tonight, and they captured it, Kate, and they did a fantastic job. What a night.
Yeah, it made our job easy, kind of analyzing it after the fact with all the different views that we got. So thanks again to everybody. And I hope that everybody enjoyed it at home.
Yes, thank you for staying with us tonight. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast. Next Friday, live, 7:30 right here, Rogers TV. First Responders Night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. This has been Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Good night.
The following program was provided by a valued member of our local community. Rogers TV is proud to support local producers and share local voices, ideas, and opinions. For more information, please visit our website.
Damn right, it's race day. JRD Motorsports YouTube channel.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to the JRD Motorsports YouTube channel. It is going to be an excellent night here at Delaware Speedway. It is JRD Motorsports Fan and Partner Appreciation Night. JRD Nation is coming over 200 strong here, and hopefully many, many, many more watching here on YouTube after the fact. So all those seats up there are going to be filled with JRD Motorsports people tonight. We got clappers thanks to Impressions Printing. We got all kinds of stuff. We got banners up top up there. And on top of it all, it's career start number 99 and career start number 100 for me and JRD Motorsports tonight. I'll be in our JRD Motorsports Bingo Country Jackpot Time number 28 Super Stock. And I'm also going to be in the SMS Equipment number 14 Pro Late Model, filling in for Paul Majors. So very excited for tonight. Thank you for coming along for the ride. Let's get going for practice here shortly, and then we got a full night of heat races, features for a 35 laps for the late model and a 50 lapper in the Super Stock.
don't know if that was a result of the middle. I couldn't tell because I was like, I felt like I had a lot of wheel into it. Like I felt like I was a good 90 degrees wheel into the middle of the corner trying to get it to turn, and then it just kept wanting to push up. But it was weird because it was like light rear into the corner, and then just all of a sudden cloud. We were pretty good in practice. The super stock, we were 4th fastest. I felt like we had a little bit more, but didn't feel like burning stuff up. And I think that once the track cools down, it's going to come to us. So late model, we were 7th fastest. We were like really, really close, and we were only 2.5 tenths off at first. So we just got to get the car snugged up a little bit middle, and then freed up a little bit. Not a good problem to have in a race car, but Velocity race car guys are working on it, and I think for the heat races, we're going to be hopefully pretty decent.
Fixing something.
Go through tech like normal and run over.
So get all set to go. Inventory Express Superstock, heat race number 1. Brandon Anchor, Chuck Benson on the front of the street. flag set to fly. 10 laps to this full boat City late models.
Thank you so much, Kyle. I am joined by the busiest man on track here tonight at Delaware Speedway, Aaron Ryan Dyson. Ryan, tonight for you, pack the track night for you and your fans here tonight. Take me through what this night is going to be like for you.
Yeah, we brought, I think, close to 250 people by the time it was all said and done, so that's awesome. I can't thank everyone enough for all the support and stuff. When we started this dream in 2017, it was just that. It was a dream, and I never thought it'd be possible to even get to this level. So to have that many people here to support us is pretty bittersweet, I think. And yeah, I'm busy tonight running the late model and then the super stock, and then just to top it all off, it's an extra length super stock race. So I think with practice and stuff, we'll run like 150 laps here tonight, but it's still less laps than we ran when we ran the NASCAR race, so I can do it.
Now, obviously, like we mentioned, a lot of laps. Take me through both cars here tonight, not only with the super stock, but in the late model. How are both cars handling here tonight?
Our super stock is dynamite as usual. Just the format bit us. I can only pass so many cars and so many laps in the heat race, but the extra laps in the feature are definitely welcome, and I think we can get to the front. The Major Motorsports late model, it's I just don't have the laps in a late model, to be honest with you, but hopefully shoot for a top 5 tonight with it. Once we got back down to the bottom in the heat race, we kind of got hung up to dry. Once we got back down to the bottom, it was pretty good, and I think we were catching the cars in front of us. So hopefully we can get down to the bottom and ride to a decent finish for Paul.
Now, what's going to be the key tonight? Obviously, 50 laps in the super stock tonight. What's going to be the key for you trying to maybe get yourself in victory lane tonight?
I feel like we should have had a couple already this year. Just having to come from 10th every night as the points leaders is tough. I just feel like we didn't have enough laps. So the extra laps is the trick, I think, tonight. And I guess it just doesn't matter how we get there. We just got to get there.
Hopefully you find your way and get the checkers. Best of luck tonight, Ryan.
Well, there will be one heck of a party if we do. Don't you worry.
Back upstairs for more.
And on the inside of row 5, also from London, it's the 28 of Ryan Dyson. Oh, he's got a lot of fans here. 250 points. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Drivers, start going! He's a long-time racer here out of Delaware. A number of years ago, I just race every year. Here we go,
Just feel it and make sure that it's all good.
Well, you guys are going to go one lap.
Drop the car!
green flag set to fly. 35 laps to settle it here tonight. Green in the air, we're off and running.
You're watching an interesting local show on Rogers TV and you want to know more. That's when you head to RogersTV.com. Our website provides more information about our programs, our hosts, our schedule, and about how you too can get involved with Rogers TV. Visit us online at RogersTV.com.
Damn right, it's race day! The JRD Motorsports YouTube channel.
Jackpot time bingo country number 28 is back together. We're at Delaware Speedway. I thought we were going to be racing the rain, so we're back here in the infield, but it looks like we're going to be okay. So see how she goes. We were P4 in practice, just a little bit tight in the middle, so we're going to make an adjustment. I think we'll be rolling ourselves right to the front. So appreciate you clicking on this video. Last one got lots of attention, of course, because we crashed, and they always do get lots of attention when we crash. So make sure you hit that subscribe button and join us for the rest of this video, and we hope to see you for videos to come.
10 laps to go. Race number 1 getting set to get underway.
Welcome back, Instigating with Clarkie and Drury. We're very pleased to be joined by our baseball insider, friend of the show, and longtime Sun columnist Rob Longley, who covers the Blue Jays. And Rob, let's dig right into it. Obviously, we are post-deadline now, and let's just get to the meat of the bone, shall we? Do you feel like the Jays got fair value for any of the guys that they dealt?
It's a terrible answer, but yes and no, right? I mean, I think that they got fair value in terms of getting Soriano. That was a good deal for them. And then the other ones were just like, what did you really expect? Like, no matter what, Blue Jays fans were going to be disappointed for whatever they got in return for most of the veterans, right? Like, if you thought you were going to get a starting pitcher for Kevin Gausman or a middle of the order bat for Dalton Varsho, then you were like high or dreaming, right? Because it just wasn't going to happen. And that's the reality of trade deadlines when you're dealing with specifically with expiring contracts. You try to maximize what you can get if you're the team that's selling, like the Blue Jays were in those situations, and hope for the best. And all things considered, I don't think Ross Atkins did a poor job on the trade deadline by any means. But I mean, if you expect that he revived this lineup and revolutionized what's going to happen going forward, I don't see that either. I mean, the only really one prospect that is, well, there's prospects, of course, you don't know what the prospects are, but Soriano is and we're going to see what he's all about starting this weekend when he gets his first start with the Jays. And he fits the profile, as I'm sure you guys would agree, with some of the pitchers that the Blue Jays have brought in recent years and had great success with. A guy like Robbie Ray comes to mind. Dylan Cease, I'm not saying he's Dylan Cease just yet, because Dylan Cease is pretty remarkable. He's one of the best pitchers in the American League right now. But a guy who's a decent starter, better than a decent starter with upside. So, I mean, if Soriano turns out to be something, then Atkins did pretty well, because, that takes one thing off of the shopping list in the offseason. He can focus on the real trouble with this team, which I'm sure we're going to discuss, and that's finding bats that can help the team score runs.
I almost hate to say this, but I almost am liking Ross Atkins. He's trying. He's doing stuff. He's making changes. Do you think, though, with all the changes, all the ins and outs, and all the guys who have to fill in, for instance, I think it was Straw in center field today made a great throw home, and I don't think Varsho's making that throw home to get the guy out. Is the team better today than it was before the deadline?
I don't think they are, Clarky. A lot of people sort of want to suggest that they are, and I suppose you could make the case that the rotation is or was going to be slightly better. I don't know if you can make it now with what sounds like Yusevich is out for perhaps the rest of the season. So, but when the bullpen isn't as good, Jeff Hoffman, as much of a magnet he was for criticism with his team for good reason.
But look who's come out of nowhere. Mr. Little has been doing okay. A lot better.
He has been, but are you going to buy that over the long term?
Yes. I'm a believer, man. I'm back on the bandwagon.
I told you guys this, I'm pretty sure, on an earlier edition of Instigating, that I spoke with him in spring training, and I bought into what he was saying. Like, I really thought that he had turned things around. He'd added another pitch, and Pete Walker was talking him up. He was they were both talking about how this high fastball in the zone was going to help all his fall off the table stuff, and he was going to be this great new reliever. And I almost wrote it, and I thought, you know what, I better wait and see how he actually does before I write this, which was one of the smartest decisions I made out of spring training, because of course he blew up in spectacular fashion. It's one of those things in baseball, we hear it all the time when guys, it's very much a baseball term, when pitching people talk about stuff. He has great stuff. And it's like, what does that mean? It means that he's got, pitches that are amazing that will, flummox hitters and, be they can turn out to give results like Brendan Little's done in his last couple of outings. The problem is you have to translate that stuff from spring training games and side sessions and bullpens in spring training into games. And what has happened too much with Brendan Little in his career is his location has abandoned him in key moments. So 3 outings now, I think, since he's been recalled, 3 or 4.
He's on the right track.
And yeah, he's only had one that you could sort of say, okay, that one wasn't so good. So, but you know what? If you want to find out what Brendan Little is all about, you're going to see a little bit of Brendan Little over the last 2 months of the season, because out of necessity, they're going to use that guy.
I was surprised they traded Mako.
Yeah. I was a little bit too. I guess they sort of saw him as a he was not a high leverage guy by any means, sort of a bulk guy in the bullpen. And my sense was that they felt that they have other guys in the organization that are comparable to him, talent and upside wise. And, they did give him opportunity to sort of showcase his stuff, and not to insult him by any means, because I think he's probably a big league pitcher, but he was pretty much ordinary. Like, there was nothing that really stood out with Mako. And I guess, they felt that what they were getting in return was worth it. But I was a little surprised too, Clarky, to be honest. But as you said, there's a lot you can criticize Ross Atkins on over his tenure with the team.
Yep.
But generally, and specifically in the last couple of years, trade deadlines, he's done a pretty good job. He's gotten good returns and seems to be able to thread the right needle for what the team needs in that time. The heat will be on him once again this offseason, if there is a legitimate offseason. But I think given what he had to work with, he had a reasonable trade deadline. I wonder how much that last start of Shane Bieber cost the Jays' ability to get something for him, because I'm sure they were trying to move him. And when he couldn't get out of the first inning of walking 6 guys, I mean,
that's tough.
Like, how could you possibly trade for that in that moment?
And then look at his next outing, though.
Yeah, his next outing was pretty darn good, and his 2 prior to that were pretty darn good too. But that would have scared a few people off.
Are you surprised they didn't add a big bat? What was Atkins? Didn't he say something about these guys grow on trees or don't grow on trees a few years ago? But are you surprised they didn't add a bat, or do they look at internal improvement?
Yeah, he's kind of moved away. I'm waiting for the next great Blue Jays buzzword. He's moved away from internal improvement. I mean, obviously that was the glaring need, but I mean, the fact that they didn't get a bat doesn't mean that they didn't try. And their assets that they had to sell at the deadline weren't that sweet, really. And there weren't as many bats available as arms. And I think at some point they probably decided that, okay, we're going to get as much as we can pitching wise if that's all that's really available to us, and that we're going to have to approach improving the offense in the off season. And, that means spending a lot of Rogers money in the off season, because there's a lot of contracts that are going to come off of the books. And then the big bugaboo, which I'm sure is on your list of things to talk about today, is, having Vlad Guerrero Jr. do something for this offense. So yeah, did they try to get a bat at the deadline? Of course they did. I would have to think, but they just weren't out there. There weren't that many that seemed to be out there. And my guess anyway is that anybody who was willing to trade a position player was asking a lot, and it was very much a seller's market, right? So it would have been a tough deal to make. And we've talked about this in the past too, that the Jays' resources aren't not what they once were. They've traded off a number of prospects over the past number of years because they're in win now mode. And when you have an underperforming offense like they had this year, you just don't have as many assets to get that big game-changing bat. And then more and more and more, it seems like remember years ago, guys, we talked about how this masterful blueprint of Mark Shapiro and Ross Atkins was, we're going to draft and develop, and we're going to have this steady pipeline of players. We're just going to keep replenishing them, and it's going to be amazing. We're going to win all these World Series, blah, blah, blah. Well, they've kind of shifted their blueprint, and part of that is the benevolence of ownership. Like, Rogers is willing to spend hundreds of millions, so it's like, okay, I guess the only way we can improve the offense is say nightly prayers about Vlad Guerrero Jr. and spend as much money as we possibly can in the winter, if there is a legitimate off season this winter.
Longley, Ryan, I'm going to let you in a minute here. I know I'm hogging this, but I have one quick.
I thought his computer crashed again.
Yeah, he got a new one. He got a new computer, brother. He got a new computer. Hey, I just want to know, because this stuff bothers me. Is Little a good guy?
He is. He's very
okay. Good. So I'm going to cheer for him. Good.
Like I told you, I had that great conversation with him in spring training. Yeah. It's like, I felt kind of sheepish talking to him, because like everybody in the world wanted to hate him, and like, how am I going to write about the guy? And he was like, he was very pleasant, and
I like that. Okay,
yeah, and I think and some people mentioned this when he had his flame ups earlier in the season. His body language is terrible, right? And I think he's probably worked on that a little bit. Whenever like he got a guy on base, it's like the shoulders slumped, and you could just see the confidence ebbing from him. And I think he's worked on that a little bit. But he's a good dude, and he's very conscientious about improving, and he's got good stuff. They keep telling you, right? So, you know what? Why not root for a guy like Brendan Little? He had it. He got kicked everywhere last year, and I mean, for good reason in a lot of cases. If there ever is a good reason for a fan base to get on a pitcher, like he earned that. So why not root for a guy if he's on the way back up? Good dude.
Yeah. Okay,
give him a shot.
Ryan.
I will say, I don't know that this team right now can afford to be like, well, let's make sure they're good guys. They just need somebody to step in there.
I don't care if they do. I do. I want to know, because Dave Steve ruined something for me forever, and I'll never forgive him.
Okay, fine, but if you could drop prime Dave Stieb onto this roster right now and he was rude to everybody, including Longley, you'd be okay with it.
But Ryan, you're forgetting though the whole reason they had success last year was we're all good guys, we all love each other, all for one.
Fine. I'm sure there's some bad guys out there.
Fine. Like, I don't know. I would let prime Barry Bonds onto my roster. Like. He produces.
I get it. I get it. I just like to cheer and root for good guys. That's all I'm saying. Like, really pulling for them.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No. There is nothing wrong with that. We love that. Just if I could tell you tomorrow that Vlad turned into a bit of a villain with the media, but started slugging over 800, you'd take that.
And I want to add, Vlad has brought the interpreter back.
Yeah, we don't.
Yeah, he goes back and forth with it, right? Like you can go to the clubhouse, you'll talk English, but when it's a scrum, they want to bring the interpreter in for whatever. It's really bizarre because he can handle himself.
Yes, he can. That's my point.
Yeah,
he just doesn't want to do it when he's struggling, and we'll definitely dig into that. One guy that I know a lot of Jays fans were sad to see go, because I don't know that there was the same sentimentality with Jeff Hoffman, given his legacy and the moment that everyone will remember him for better or worse, or with Dalton Varsho, who has just imploded into a not Major League Baseball level player this year, and God bless him in Houston. But one guy that was universally loved was Kevin Gausman, and here's his career as a Jay, and just, you talked about Ross Atkins and the Soriano thing, which we'll dig into too a little more. These guys know, and you got to give them the benefit of the doubt in the very least, even if you're the biggest Atkins Shapiro haters. These guys know how to get good pitchers into this team and maximize their value for their roster. And this guy certainly did that. Certainly one of the best free agent signings in team history. And now he's playing for a pretty good baseball team. And that's great. But I got to ask you, Longley, like spending so much time around these guys, particularly on that magical run last year. I mean, like you think back to his last playoff start, that Game 6 where he fanned the top of the order to start that game. What is Kevin Gausman's legacy in Toronto? Because he was a really beloved figure for good reason.
I'm all in on Kevin Gausman. But first, a Kevin Gausman story from earlier this week, which I love. He's like, so his family's in Chicago. Obviously, they show up and see the 3 games against the Cubs and against the Dodgers. Cubs sweep the Dodgers, including they win one of them 10-5. And his 5-year-old daughter goes, "Daddy, I really like the Cubs. Like the Cubs can beat the Dodgers, the Blue Jays can't."
Thanks a lot, daughter.
We love that. And on that note, there's a look at the guy in his new swag. We love that on Marquee Sports with Boog Shambi talking to the boys. And I'm excited to watch his first start this weekend, obviously being a Cubs lover. It's exciting stuff. But man, like he really laid down an impressive legacy with this team. And you cannot find a Blue Jays fan that doesn't have a good thing to say about Gausman, and just a universally beloved figure, which at times with the Blue Jays can be hard to find, Rob.
Yeah. So a few things with him, right? First of all, I mean, before he came here, him and his wife this was the big contract of his career, right? It was going to be a 5-year deal. It was going to be likely the most money he was ever going to make. The longest time. They're starting a family. They wanted to go to a place where they liked everything about it. They wanted to go to a city that they liked. They wanted to go to a franchise that they thought, could take them to the World Series. And as soon as they decided on Toronto, they were all in. He embraced the city. He embraced the team. They bought a house in Toronto, and these guys don't. Vladdy has a house in Toronto too, but I don't think many of these guys buy houses. Most of them live in condos within, a 10-minute walk of the Rogers Center. But he embraced the city and a neighborhood and learned about Canada, found his favorite donut shops and his favorite coffee shops in the city, and really became sort of a Torontonian, for lack of a better word, even if it was only for 6 months. Then when it got to the performance part of it, obviously he was, most years, if he wasn't the ace of the staff, he was the sort of the second man on it. And I think last year we could say that he was the ace. And, by year 4, which was by year 3, I guess, towards the end of year 3, he became a real leader and a valued voice in that Jays clubhouse. And in fact, he was one of the most important guys that was involved in, after that terrible 2024 season, in approaching the coaching staff and the front office and saying, "Listen, man, we got to be better in the way we got to know what you guys are trying to do with us here. Like this disconnect doesn't work. We've got to, you've got to fix some things in this clubhouse, and it starts with communication." And to the front office's credit, they took those words to heart, and we all saw what happened last year when he was certainly at his best. And he was one of the most. There were so many guys to get behind in that run to the World Series last year, but Kevin Gausman was right at the top of that list, and he carried it over into this season. He was the opening day starter, and many looked at him as being the guy that was going to help Dylan Cease along with the Blue Jays, and that if the team was going to have any chance of walking it back, he was going to have to be one of the leaders. Unfortunately, we didn't see the best of Kevin Gausman as a pitcher in 2026. He wasn't terrible, not even close to it, but he wasn't that shutdown ace that we now see Dylan Cease being. So, the business of baseball is, as everybody in the game knows, and Gausman fully acknowledged, was such that he was going to be moved at the deadline. And it was very emotional for him, even though he knew it was coming. And it was very emotional for his teammates. But he leaves with that Kevin Gausman legacy intact. And, will he go down as one of the greatest pitchers of all time? No, but he's certainly on a fairly short list of one of the best long-term starters that the Blue Jays have ever had, and one of their best free agent acquisitions for sure.
I certainly agree.
I want to sort of take this into a different direction for a minute. There's a guy who I follow on social media who I love following, quite frankly. And he's 35 years old. He pitches in Mexico now, pitched a little with the Long Island Ducks this season. Do you ever see Trevor Bauer making his way back to the majors?
Whew. I don't know, man. Like, there just seems to be.
I knew
so
he had
much
trouble, but he seemed to get off. Like it was,
There's just so much baggage, and like, who's going to want to, like, maybe he does deserve another chance. I'm not here to judge the man, but I don't know if there's any franchise that would want to take that on. I mean, and beyond just the negative publicity that would go along with it, but the idea of it, is it the right thing to do or the wrong thing to do? He wouldn't be the first bad dude to be employed by a Major League Baseball team, but the
is he a bad dude? He's been charges against him were all dropped.
He's perceived as a bad dude, whether that's
maybe.
fair or not.
Do you follow him on Facebook or whatever he's on?
I follow him. I see him on X. Yeah.
It's so much fun watching. He's always mic'd up during the games.
Yeah.
And he's talking every pitch of what he's going to throw.
He's an entertainer for sure. And
he is for sure. And I watch him all the time and I'm like, man, oh man. Like,
makes you wonder why somebody wouldn't take a shot on him, right? But
right, that's what I'm getting at.
Is he
blackballed? Maybe, I don't know.
I think that's what it is. I think it comes down to his reputation, not just among the public for a lot of very complicated and serious issues, for sure. And that's a whole other bag of marbles that we don't have time to open. But it's also just his reputation around the league, not exactly well liked by a lot of his teammates.
Threw the ball over center field wall.
He lands with the Dodgers, and if the Dodgers aren't willing to put up with you, like, that says quite a bit. Right. Yeah. And look, I used to follow him too before all the allegations came out. Like, he had a lot of entertaining stuff on there just about the differences in pitch routines and how he approached prepping for games and showing how he gripped his pitch. Like, he was a very wide open book in terms of what he
still is
looked like as a player, and still is. I haven't followed him for a long time. I can't see it happening, Clarkie, and I certainly don't think that the Jays would do it. I think that Ross Atkins has his eyes on other solutions. And on that note, Rob, you were on with our friend of the show. He's been on the show. We'll have him on again sometime. Sid Sixero. You were on his great show, the Sid Sixero Show. Yes. And the other day, he was pretty upset that the Jays traded their number 2 prospect in Arjun Nimmala. He was rated 43 by MLB and Baseball America, and got Soriano back. He's upset that they traded their number 2 prospect and did get a good bat back, which we talked about earlier. What's your impression of this trade? Did they overpay for Soriano, and what is he bringing to this rotation? Because he's clearly a guy with quite a bit of talent, but he won't help the offense, obviously.
Yeah, so where I would go with this is, I mean, obviously I'm not a scout and I'm not a prospects guru by any means, but you could sort of see a sense around the Blue Jays. I'm going to say mostly last year, because Nimmala has been better this year, that their belief in him being that superstar shortstop of the future had waned a little bit. There were some growing pains. Now, remember, they drafted him when he was 17. He's only 20 years old now, so he's still very, very young. And while there was obviously some upside with him within the ranks of the front office with the Blue Jays, I think they've seen JoJo Parker sort of sail above Arjun Nimmala in their evaluations of prospect rankings. And JoJo Parker is a bat with power who also plays in the infield and probably on a faster track than Nimmala was to get to the big leagues. Now, when the Blue Jays consider. I mean, they would love nothing more than to draft and develop a future star for their own team, but drafting and developing at every phase, whether it's the day after you draft him, or 2 or 3 years into his minor league career, he's an asset with a value. And Ross Atkins and his staff would have placed a value on, whether it's a dollar value or however they do their grading, they would have had a value placed on Arjun Nimmala, factoring in what they thought of JoJo Parker, but also in what they're getting in return. And obviously there's a clear need for some hitting. But in this case, Arjun Nimmala is not going to provide that hitting for you in 2026 and likely not in 2027. So you're looking at what can we get in return that is of some serious value that can help us both now and at least for the next 2 years, because Jose Soriano is under club control for 2 more seasons. Then that's when they started to get serious about, okay, this is something that we've got to delve into seriously and deeper. And, you know, they saw, I'm assuming they saw one of these pitchers that they do so well with, as I mentioned earlier, that is pretty darn good already. He was the pitcher of the month in the American League earlier this season. Pretty darn good already, but one that with more upside. And he's coming from an organization too, remember, that doesn't always develop pitchers as well. And they believe in Pete Walker and the pitching staff with the Blue Jays, that they can get more out of guys. And the track record of them doing just that is pretty significant. So while not knowing, you know, the full inside baseball rationale behind that trade, I think you can make a case for understanding why it happened. And you know, Nimmala, they had to pay a price for sure, but they believe they have another guy that's probably as good or better than Nimmala coming up through their system. And it was an asset that they could move for something that they felt they needed and could get in return. And that's why they made the trade. Now they don't have to go shopping for starting pitching this offseason.
They certainly don't, and that's all contingent, of course, on, you know, the hopeful health of Trey Savage, and I think he will, you know, ultimately be healthy. This meniscus problem that he's got, but like we said,
we're not going to see him this season.
Well, I don't know that he'll, you know, miss the rest of the season. We'll see what they say. I don't know. Like it's
how many times do I have to tell you guys this? How many times? Every time we're on the show, whenever they give you a medical update coming from the Toronto Blue Jays, you cannot believe one word. Hey, have you heard of this guy named Addison Barger?
Yes.
Remember him?
Yes.
Jeez,
he had a great throw, didn't he? The last time I saw him, it was an amazing throw.
Yes.
Where did he go?
He's so day to day, week to week, year to year now. Surgery. What about Jimmy Garcia? Oh yeah, he's throwing sides down in Florida. Yeah, he's doing well. No, he's not. So
getting back to Nimmala for a second.
What's happened with Trey Savage, but I wouldn't expect him to be back this season.
No,
and that may be for the good anyway. If there is a meniscus issue and it's not torn and doesn't require surgery, why would you bring him back anyway? Especially if it doesn't look like you're going to make the playoffs. Sorry.
No, just leave him.
I just want to get back to trading prospects for 1 second.
Okay.
I think I'm scarred for. You remember Sil Campusano?
Yes.
He was the highest touted Toronto Blue Jay for years, and I don't think he might have played 2 or 3 years. He didn't play a lot, and he was useless. And every time a trade rumor came up in those late 80s, Sil Campusano, can't trade Sil Campusano. Anyway, I think I'm just scarred for life with. So that's why I don't care. Trade these guys.
I actually like the way that the Jays base handle that. Right. I mean, they value draft and developing, but they see them as assets too, and not necessarily assets that are going to play for them, for their big league team. But they keep developing them in their system. If they don't play for them, for the Blue Jays, they can bring a return. And then Ross Atkins, let's face it, has done fairly well in a number of trades that have involved that type of player. So we shall see. But and, you know, if Nimmala comes out to be like a 4-time Gold Glove winner and a 3-time All-Star and a 1-time MVP, then we're gonna erase this tape. But the Jays had belief that they were making a deal that made sense for them in the moment. wasn't a panic
Yeah.
deal by any means. It's
No, for sure.
No, and again, like it's rare that like it has to be said, baseball prospect forecasting is murkier than any other pro sport. I would say, like
I think it's probably fair, yeah.
I agree.
The rarity of trading a guy like Pete Crow Armstrong for Javi Baez, and I can't remember the other guy who was involved in that trade. That's so rare. Like, you can sit here today and go, the Mets are kicking themselves for that. At the time, no one had any idea who Pete Crow Armstrong was. We'll touch on him later.
Right.
But I wanna ask you too, Rob, like, do you think that this could be part of a thing where, as upset as Sid was for not getting a bat for your number 2 prospect, JoJo Parker's emergence, like they really like him. Do you think that this could be a thing where, I know that it hasn't worked out at all, and it's going to go down as one of the worst signings ever, barring a miracle turnaround. But like, no one saw them signing Anthony Santander. Like, no one saw that coming. It was a huge shock when they signed him to that big 4-year deal. And yeah, it hasn't worked out. Do you think that it could potentially be a thing where, assuming there is a real offseason, we all hope there's not a lockout, whatever. Do you think it could be a thing where Ross is hiding in the weeds and maybe packages a JoJo Parker and some other stuff to go out and get a big supporting bat? A lot of talk around a guy like CJ Abrams. Washington's got the number 1 offense in baseball. They don't like paying guys, and he's entering the prime of his career and is about to hit a big payday. Like, could they go and make a big splash like that we just don't see coming?
It's possible. I mean, he's done that in the past. I just question the assets that they have to be able to do that right now compared to maybe 2 or 3 years ago. After getting rid of Namala, and if you are as high on JoJo Parker as you say you are, do you really want to make that move? Especially if they're hitting people believe that JoJo Parker has what it takes to be an impact bat, and if he's getting closer to the big leagues, it's like, okay, do you really move on from a guy like that? I mean, it's possible, Ryan, that they could try to do something like that, but I really believe that they're going to, their method for improving the offense will be by spending. I mean, that seems to be their formula in recent years, as I noted earlier, and they've got the money to do it. You see some of the revenue reports from Rogers, and especially the Rogers Sports and Media division, and the money that they made from the Blue Jays, the revenue from the Blue Jays last year was incredible. And dude, guys, there's still 41,000 a night there. And I know we all know they buy their tickets last year and early in the year, long before the record goes south. But like their last homestand, they had like the 3 largest crowds of the season, like 43,000 plus each night. They packed the place. They're not $7 beers there, guys. Like, they're spending money. The revenue that Rogers is making from this team is incredible. And I suppose to their credit, somebody in Rogers' head office recognizes that, we can shut down our radio stations across Canada, but we can still spend money on baseball players.
I was going to say, they're making so much money, Rob, that they can't keep a radio station open.
Yeah.
Or send guys on the road to broadcast.
No, God
can't do that either. Can't do that.
No.
Okay, here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams within the wild card. Jays are within 1.5. Sorry, within 1.5 of the wild card. Jays 3.5, depending on what happens tonight. Are they going to make the playoffs?
I don't see it.
Come on, man. They're going to go on a roll. They haven't been on a roll. They're going to go on a roll.
Well, as we talk here on Thursday afternoon, and I think we all saw the end of that crazy game at Wrigley Field today. The extra innings loss and the rain out makeup. It's like I found myself thinking, you know what? These buggers win this game. The play that Ernie Clement made to take it into the 10th inning or the 11th inning, and it was just like, if they win this game, like that's the kind of game that can give you this momentum to go on a bit of a run. And they haven't had that kind of a run this year. Is it still possible? Of course it is. There's more than 45 games remaining, but there's so many things that stack up against them. Mainly, I think, all of the teams in front of them. There's too many teams in front of them they're battling.
Got to win. You just got to win. You got to start winning. You got to put some string together. Next little while is tough. You got Philly, then Boston, New York, Tampa, New York.
But here's the thing.
That's the season right there.
I agree.
But Clarky makes a good point, because if they get through that, and even if they stay within 3 games,
500.
maybe even 4, then the later parts of the schedule are a lot softer. Now,
That's right.
The start of the schedule this year was supposed to be really, really soft too. And how did that work out? So there's still teams on this, and they still have to play better, man. They still have to score a run. That game should have never gone to extra innings today. The loss against how many guys did they leave on base? It happens.
Poor Varland too. I agree, but Varland too bad.
Well, and Dylan Cease, like, he pitches a gem, and like, you know, the Cubs have a rare bad hitting day, and they still lose. Like,
okay, so what was our predictions? We had predictions at the beginning. I remember what mine was. Mine was that.
I don't want to think.
Mine was that Varland was going to emerge as the stopper.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, that was your X.
So I don't remember. Maybe yours was Cease might win the Cy Young, Ryan.
I said I
Is
had
that
two,
your, or,
I remember.
No, you had a Varsho one.
So I said that I thought that Dylan Cease would be a good bet, and at the time, you're getting terrible odds on it now because he's just jumped Cam Schlittler as the favorite. He's at minus 115 to win the Cy Young now. Before the season started, I put $10 down on him at plus 4,800. I'm going to cash that. So that was my one prediction. And then I said, I didn't make a prediction on this guy, but I said their X factor would be Dalton Varsho. And depending on how his season went, it would heavily impact their season. Look what happened. He's playing for a different organization now, and he's on a fast track if this keeps up, because in the very least, you'd say like Dalton Varsho, and in the World Series, he left 13 batters on base, by the way, when he was up to bat. That's awful. In the very least, what you could always say on about Dalton Varsho on any given day was that he was a plus defender. And that has evaporated too. Like, he's on a fast track here within a couple of years of not even being in the league. So
let's look now at our X factors the rest of the way if this team's going to win.
There's one. We don't need to do a pit. There's one.
Start with Vladdy.
I fear my prediction. I don't remember this, but I fear that I probably said something ridiculous like Vlad was going to hit 35 on that.
Well, look,
I hope that
we put this graphic up last week, Longley. This was the FanGraph projection for this guy.
Yeah.
34 homers, 105 ribs, a 903 OPS. He has a 690 OPS as we record this.
Yikes.
There's no extra. Oh, if Jose Soriano, it doesn't
We talked
matter.
about it last week, man. What was the over/under? And I took the over.
I said an over/under long. I'm interested to hear your prediction on this. I said an over/under for Vlad for total home runs on the season at 11.5. He remains at 6, still has not hit one at home. Will he get 12 or more home runs? I say no.
Yes, he
will. I'm in on the under.
No, come on.
Baseball guy, Clarky. Thank you.
If you watch baseball like Rob does, and Rob will understand this.
Yep.
A guy can turn. You can turn it around in one swing of the bat in baseball.
He can also turn it into a puddle.
Okay,
I am saying that. I told you I'm drinking the Ross Atkins juice.
Schneider on the show. How many times is John? He's this close.
I agree. He is. I honestly believe that, but
Chris
I
Schneider.
believe it.
Chris Schneider, ladies and gentlemen. Chris Schneider,
I'm
my
drinking the
co-host.
Kool-Aid.
Chris Schneider, my co-host, ladies and gentlemen. Longley, it's been a pleasure. Before we let you go, I would love your
just
take.
watch. We're gonna get you on when he hits 5 in a week.
Well, I can see that, but don't say he's one swing away.
Why?
Like,
He could be.
Why would you say that? On what grounds?
Because you can see it's all in his head in my mind.
Okay, so then how is that gonna? He's 6
The one home
really
run, it will
good
be like,
swings.
give me that jacket.
No, he's
And the
6 really
dragon.
good swings away from getting your bet over the line.
I get that.
Let alone
I'm
even
saying
turning
he's
into
one
a
swing
good player
away.
again.
He's one swing away from turning it around.
He's another season of this away from being one of the worst contracts in pro sports history.
So if he shuts his eyes one day and swings and he hits one out of the park, and then everything is good, right? Because he's not going to start chasing balls out of the zone like he's been doing all season. You know, he's not going to have meek the ground ball outs. And
what's his injury right now? Do we know? Back.
What's that?
What's his injury right now? Why is he not?
I don't know. I mean,
his confidence.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of hamstring and back.
I think he's going to hit 2 home runs, maybe 3 in a game in the next week.
Maybe tomorrow night in Philadelphia.
Maybe tomorrow night in Philly. Yeah.
Yeah.
We heard it
All
here
right.
first on Instagram.
Off the pitching machine in batting practice.
No,
That doesn't
dude, I'm
count,
telling
brother.
you watch how this turns around. Okay.
I mean, obviously, I just don't see it.
You watch.
But a guy like this, because it is, in all seriousness, it is it's unfathomable that this guy could only have the amount of home runs
It
that he
is.
has. And it's
That's right.
impossible to believe that he doesn't have a home run at the Rogers Center since
It's
last August.
That is unbelievable.
It's just we joked about it earlier, but this dude is a strong dude, and even just blind luck, he's got to hit a couple out by accident, even by pure accident. How could this actually be? It's stunning. It really is, and it's there is some bad luck involved. There's a lot more to it than that. I thought actually Atkins was pretty good when he was making the post-trade deadline radio rounds in Toronto the other day. He tried to explain, some of the technical stuff that was going on and how he's out of sync, and there has to be some technical issues, and that was part of it. But then he added to it by saying, and once those technical breakdowns become so pronounced and it gets between your ears, then you're really screwed, because now your confidence goes and you have difficulty having a plan. I wonder too if there's too many voices in his head. There's a bunch of pitching coaches on that team. Edwin Encarnacion is a special consultant. He's around for a while. Vladdy's uncle in the Dominicans in his ear all the time. I'm sure his old man is as well. Probably all his contemporaries around baseball that are, maybe there's just too much noise there, and it's just, and, the deeper the funk goes, the more the wires remained crossed, and it's something, man. But
just sit back and enjoy. It's going to turn around.
He could hit 10 more. That would not shock me either. I'm still taking the under, but he could.
We'll get you back on soon.
Cool.
I don't know. Before we let you go, Longley, we're into August now. It's pretty incredible. Who do you think is the favorite for AL and NL MVP?
Ooh.
I think the AL's pretty black and white, in my opinion.
Who do you got?
Yordan Alvarez is chasing a triple crown. I mean,
yeah.
I have a hard time finding somebody. There's no Judge. Ben Rice has been a nice story. I don't think I can find somebody that's better than Yordan.
No, there's not really, right? It should be close to unanimous. Especially when you start throwing the triple crown in the mix there, and he's carrying that Astros team in a lot of ways. So, he's probably the guy. And I mean, it's a pretty good race over in the National League. I love what it's fun to watch that Grow Armstrong guy, man. He's a dude and
pretty good.
Yeah, and Shohei's in there, so it's going to be I think it was obviously that series this week brought that discussion to the forefront with two major media markets, the Dodgers visiting the Cubs and the Cubs sweeping them, and CA being a big part of it. It's it'll be an interesting vote down the stretch for sure. It's hard to go against Shohei, but I mean the Cubs, you can make a case that the Cubs are outside of the Dodgers, because you still have to give them number one, but you can make a case that they're the second best team in the National League right now. The Cubs, they're playing some pretty good baseball. They made some savvy moves at the trade deadline, and I think that as much as Gosman's season has been just sort of okay, I think he'll get a bump from the enthusiasm of being on a contender, and they could be a real factor down the stretch. And Wrigley Field is a great place on a normal weekday in the middle of the summer, but it's a pretty magical place in the playoffs, and it can be pretty fun to see that team go on a run.
100%. Yeah, the best defensive team in baseball. They have 53 outs above average. The next closest team is 22 behind them, and it's the Giants, who aren't even going to make the playoffs. It's absolutely nuts what they're doing defensively. That guy dancing all over the field, making incredible plays. It's going to be a fun run to the finish here. Longley, we really appreciate this. Can't wait to revisit these Vlad takes from Chris Schneider here, and we'll get you on again soon, brother. Thanks.
All right, guys.
One swing away. One swing away.
One swing away.
That's all it is.
Ladies and gentlemen.
See you, buddy.
Our buddy Rob Longley from the Toronto Sun. Please follow him on social media.
Listen, he's got to turn this around.
Well, yeah. That's...
Well, no, but I'm saying he's going to.
Look, like at the end of the day, I believe this guy is a superstar player that is locked into one of the all-time worst mental breakdowns we've maybe ever seen in pro sports history.
You know, you just said that, and all of a sudden, you know what it reminded me of? Steve Sachs not being able to throw a ball from second to first.
But this is so.
I know
much
it's
worse.
different. I know it's different. But
it's worse.
Yeah, I guess it's worse. But he was.
It is
like,
worse.
All
Big deal. Like I can't throw to first. This guy can't.
Did you watch that guy play? Every time he got a ground ball, he threw it away. Every time.
I understand that, but then it's just like, okay, put another guy on second. Then I'm asking you
I'm
who's
just saying.
on first.
What's on second?
I just listen. It's worse because what this guy represents. And what we saw him do on that postseason run, what he represents. And by the way, like, look, anybody can be traded. I understand that. But in baseball, with so many cheap owners and other teams that have high payrolls, of which there are few, right, spending on other guys, this guy's kind of locked in. Like, he's kind of a J for life. Like, it's going to be real hard to move him.
For sure. And it's really unbelievable.
Continues.
This is his first year of the contract. Like, it is unbelievable.
Which is almost good news in a way, right? Because this
if he turns it around, yes.
That's what I'm saying. This season's been so historically, amoebically bad that you almost have to flip it around and go, at least he's doing this now, I guess, and can be 28, turning 29 next year and rebound and have a great 7 or 8 years of just mashing baseballs. Because eventually, Clarky, like when he starts hitting like 33, 34, 35, he just kind of becomes Big Papi, in my opinion. Ideally, like you take him off first and he's a DH and he's just clubbing baseballs. That's the ideal scenario here, I think, right?
I just find it hard to believe that a guy who's been so good hitting home runs and can't hit a home run can't turn it around. I just feel he will turn it around. That's all I'm saying. And hey, we'll see. We'll find out. But
you're not like, look, as bad as this has been and as much as it's making everybody freak out, like it's not like we're talking about a guy that we saw hit 30 one time and
exactly. That's my point.
Then he hit 17 and then he hit 20 and like this guy hit 48 dingers in a season here.
Yeah.
Like if Shohei Ohtani
had an amazing playoff last year.
One of the best playoff runs of all time by an individual player.
Absolutely.
This guy had like a 1260 OPS. That's outrageous stuff.
I know. He was in the zone. And that's why I'm saying I think he can get back in that zone. And maybe it'll take.
I certainly think he can.
Maybe
not this year, though.
Why not this year?
I think that it's going to. I think it's all in his head. It's going to take an off season to fix this. And it's going to take the team bringing in some support, because it has to be said, look, I'm not making an excuse for a guy that makes $500 million. It does have to be said, though, that when you look at the rest of this hitting lineup, including the very disappointing now departed Dalton Varsho, who's got plenty of pop in his bat and can't put a bat to ball to save his life, he doesn't have a lot of support in terms of offensive bang. Kazuma Okamoto, I understand. He's leading the team in homers. He's got 24 now. He's got a lot of power. He's hitting like 228.
Yeah.
Okay. So like that's why I'm wondering, do they try and get aggressive and go after somebody like an Abrams or many
You're
other
talking in the
batters
offseason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That might give him the opportunity to be like, well, even if I strike out, I can feel a little okay and be loose about it because Abrams, just as a hypothetical, is hitting cleanup and he'll ram one in, right? Like that is Ross Atkins' biggest
internal
detraction.
Improvement right now. That's what they need right now with their offense. There's no doubt.
And the question remains, like, will Anthony Santander ever take a swing for this team again? He's got 2 years remaining on his deal.
I know. Where is he? Is he out for the year for sure?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're not going to see.
We're not seeing him.
He had a surgery.
I know it was in spring
shoulder.
training. Yeah. So just a little.
Well, spring training's when he showed up and told them his shoulder was hurt.
Yes, I know.
I can't wait.
He could be playing by now.
I can't wait for the investigative report on just what happened to this guy. Like, was he ATVing somewhere and just fell and is too embarrassed to say what happened? He slipped
Water
and
skiing.
fall? I don't know. But to show up to spring training and go, by the way, guys, I can't lift my arm over my head, and you owe me $18 million, and I'm going to sit in Dunedin all year and just eat food.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you, how here's a question for you. So the Jays, as I mentioned, play in Philly this weekend, starting tomorrow, Friday night, as we record Thursday. Then they're home to Boston, New York. Then they go to Tampa, and then they go to New York. How badly will Vladdy get harassed in New York if he comes up there with only
really bad?
The Yankees lose.
Clarky, he could do a thing where you said he hits 3 home runs in a game this weekend and gets himself up into maybe double digits. It doesn't matter. If he when he shows up in New York, regardless, he is going to get incinerated.
Maybe that's when he turns it around. He says, watch.
Could be.
We'll get Demergis on that week.
He loves hitting against the Yankees, and that would be a great story to see him heat up and hit 3 homers in the series or something.
It's going to happen. I can't wait.
It's incredible what we're watching here. It's really sad, to be honest. You know what's not sad, though? Listen, we have a lot of great guests on this show. We're lucky to have a lot of great friends on this show, and one of those friends is our very good buddy, Doigie. Ian Doig of the Ian Doig Golf Academy. And wouldn't you know it, you want to talk about winning 1 World Series and feeling good about that and winning a championship. How about 4 straight championships? There's Doigie with the Northern Ontario PGA Seniors Championship 4 years running. There he is, our buddy Doigie. 4 straight. That's a golf clap and a half. 4 straight years he has won and defended his title. Just incredible stuff. There's the leaderboard. He won it by 4 strokes.
Well, 78-66. He was out, lights out on round 2. 66.
He turned it on, man. Like, yes, unbelievable stuff from our boy Doigie. And then the Northern Championship, the PGA Championship up there, the Northern one, he lost that one by a
super
stroke.
senior. This is the super senior.
Yes.
I think
he lost it by one of the other.
Yeah,
to Nick Oosterhoff. Like he could have been walking out of there with.
Well, he
one
doubled
under
last
his
year.
Arm.
He won last year both.
He did. He won both last year. He doubled up, and he could have.
One was the
again.
senior. One was the super senior.
The super senior, yeah, and that's the super senior is the one that he came up a stroke short on.
Was it? Okay.
But four straight titles.
And
like, how about
guess
that?
what?
Doigie.
This weekend, Mr. Doig's coming down. We're playing 2 rounds.
Wow.
Yes.
You're gonna play some golf with
We're
the
gonna play
champion.
some. Yes. Saturday,
Sunday. Bring the trophy.
Saturday, Sunday. I don't think he gets the trophy. I think it's probably still at the golf.
Oh, he should.
Maybe he does. I don't know.
Rent it for a weekend, bring it down, set it next to you in the golf cart, and maybe it inspires a couple strokes off your game.
Maybe. Yeah.
You never know.
Yeah.
All right?
I totally blew up last time I played golf, so I got to turn it around. That's for sure. Last round was not.
You're just like Vlad.
Too good. That's right.
It's all in between the ears, brother.
That's right. And we'll see our buddy Lance Chomick on Sunday.
There you go.
That's why I was asking if you were around this weekend.
I don't think I will be. His birthday party. I got to do it. Eventually I'll show up and caddy for you.
Okay.
Before the summer is out, I'll come down. I'll caddy for you. We'll do the whole kit and caboodle. It'll be a good time. All right. How about that?
Sure.
Listen, I got to ask you really quickly before we take off here. You got to be pretty excited about your Maple Leafs making another big off-season edition. Okay, Andy O'Brien is coming to head up the sports.
Well, can he score?
Well, but he might be able to help a guy score 60.
Do you think he can? Do you think he can?
Well,
like I've heard it. I mean, I don't know the guy. I know who he is, and I know of him, but I don't know him. And yeah, he's worked with the best of the best. And
well, he was Sidney Crosby's main go-to guy for like 5 years.
Yeah,
I think that I don't really need to rattle off the rest of his resume, do I?
No.
I mean, that kind of says all you really need to know. Okay, and Sid's been one of the best over 30 and over 35.
And he's working with
NHL history.
Tavares right now. as well.
Yeah, and Tavares has long worked with him in the offseason and heaps tons of praise at this guy. And the Leafs went out and he's been working for the Penguins for the last few years, and they went out and said, "Hey, we want you to come over here."
Are you surprised at how seemingly so much good talent John Chayka has been able to acquire in the front office?
Good talent based
Scouting,
on what? Like Andy O'Brien? Scouting. We'll see what their next few drafts look.
No, I don't mean that. I mean the new head of scouting. Wasn't he from Minnesota? Like they've attracted. What I mean is they've attracted some, from what I hear, pretty talented people to run those.
Well-liked people around the league. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Like, I guess the only facet in which people might be surprised was, Chayka's reputation coming in, and would people want to work with this guy? And I don't know, could it just be that was maybe overplayed a little bit, or could it be as simple as we can put more zeros on this check than Minnesota can, or Pittsburgh can? Or, I don't know.
Could be the case. You're absolutely right.
Money talks. That being said, I will say this, and it doesn't shock me simply based on who he works for, because they've done this a number of times. He certainly put his thumbprint firmly down on the makeup of this whole team.
Yeah,
from the roster on up.
It's come a long way in my mind since the press conference, which was a disaster. Right? Yeah. Since that day, things have turned around.
Well, at the press conference when Keith wouldn't let him talk.
Well, that and then the Steve Simmons comments and everything else. But
yeah. Steve, I wonder how many exclusive sit-down one-on-one interviews Steve is going to be able to wrangle from the Leafs.
I don't think he cares.
My guess is under a half.
I don't think he
0.5.
And now I read Detroit.
He doesn't care.
Detroit has hired an outside company to look for their new GM, and analytics is high on the list. And analytics.
Great.
Well, I'm just saying, it sounds familiar is what I'm saying. Good. Too bad the Leafs already got John Chayka, the best of the best.
Maybe they turn around and they call up his sister. Like
maybe Megan, yeah.
Now I know
that'd be cool.
Well, and look, like people might scoff at that. Like if you watch her on television, like she's very smart, and like in terms of the analytic movement, she is very embedded in that and absolutely knows what she's talking about.
Yeah.
I'm not saying she's a shoe-in to be the GM in Detroit or something, but I wouldn't be surprised in the next couple of years if a team just outright hired her to run their analytics department.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for
especially if things work out real well for Chayka and the Leafs, and they have a drastic improvement in the next couple of years, yield some good prospects and whatever. It wouldn't surprise me. No, look, I'll say this for him. He certainly put his mark on the Toronto Maple Leafs.
And now they just have to go out on the ice and play. And we'll see what happens.
Nice. That'd be nice if they just went out and played and lived up to some of these contracts and got back to being a competitive team. I mean, the pieces are there. I really feel like, really quick, your X factor for the Leafs this year, outside of Austin Matthews.
Gosh,
like
I
Austin Matthews. Yes, Austin Matthews, of course. That's a given. I know what mine is. And I don't think it's a hot take.
I don't know if this is I don't know if this is an X factor,
yours.
but if Bobrovsky can play the goaltending duo, let me say the goaltending duo,
sure,
can stay injured, can stay healthy, and Aktiamov can stay healthy and play the way they have been capable in the past of playing and not decline, this team will do okay.
If Bobrovsky has a better than 910 save percentage, I think they're a lock to get into the playoffs.
Wow. Nice. Okay. I'm getting excited about that.
Now he had a sub 900.
That's okay.
Last year. But who knows? I'll tell you mine. I don't think this is really necessarily a hot take either. Chris Tanev has got to play 70-plus games.
At least 60.
Chris Tanev. I'd set that as like a harsh minimum.
Yeah.
If not 65.
No doubt. He's had injury problems all the time, but he's such a good player.
People are forgetting often because one of the best shot blockers of all time statistically.
Which may be why he gets hurt.
People, well, that's not what caused his. I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
wear and tear for sure. He's 37. People forget, like, we're playing 84.
That's right.
We're playing 84 games next year.
2 exhibition games, is that it? Or
yeah, that was the trade-off. We get rid
2.
of like the 5 and 6 exhibition games.
Or is it 4? I think they're playing back-to-back A and B squads.
I think they might be playing 2 or 3. I know they slashed half
I think
of the
I think they're playing
games.
4, but they're both split squads.
Yeah. That's probably what it is. They reduced the exhibition games. They added 2 regular seasons. So like we're playing 84.
And they should have.
Man.
And we're actually starting in September, the regular season.
Which is
crazy.
Definitely a bonus.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes, man. It's going to be an interesting end to the baseball season. Can the Jays get hot like Clarkie hopes and squeeze in 3.5 back as we record this? Stranger things have happened, man. Stranger things certainly have happened.
Not
I'm
a lot
pulling for you. It's not a lot.
There's a lot of teams to jump over. That's the problem, but
I hope
get
it works
hot
out
at the
for
right
you.
time, baby. Just get hot.
Let's see how it goes, man. Thanks to our buddy Rob Longley. We always appreciate his time from the Toronto Sun. He is the best. If you want Jays news, you got to follow Rob and read his columns. He is the absolute best. We appreciate everybody listening on all your favorite podcast apps, including Apple and, of course, YouTube. You can get the podcast version on YouTube as well. And, of course, Spotify. You can watch us on YouTube and Rogers TV. Follow along with us on social media at InstigatingPod. We will be back next week with more Instigating with Clarkie and Drury.
Every community has a story worth sharing, and Rogers TV brings you closer to the heart of your town.
I want to see your hands up.
With trusted news sources, community updates, and local voices reflecting your city.
There is a possibility for tomorrow to look different.
From politics and municipal issues to education and stories that impact your family and local businesses, Rogers TV keeps you informed. Tune in to your local Rogers TV channel to discover stories that connect us. Your community, your news.
Connect with us by visiting our website or email us at comments@rogerstv.com.
Every community has a story worth sharing, and Rogers TV brings you closer to the heart of your town.
I want to see your hands up.
With trusted news sources, community updates, and local voices reflecting your city.
There is a possibility for tomorrow to look different.
From politics and municipal issues to education and stories that impact your family and local businesses, Rogers TV keeps you informed. Tune in to your local Rogers TV channel to discover stories that connect us. Your community, your news.
Shea.